now is being recorded. Okay, and we are formally in session. The session is being recorded, and therefore, and I'll say this in the chat also because it's very important for everybody to realize that the recording is being done. All right. The way this thing will work, first of all, welcome to all of you guys to Showtime 3. This Showtime 3 is being organized by 3 people. Lee Kekchin, she's been working very hard as in the background as the TA for this module, Ms. Preeti from CELC, and myself from Electrical and Computer Engineering Department. The way it's going to work is for each of you guys, 2 things. 1, attendance will be taken at the very end of the session. That's number 1. Number 2, as we go through the products, and I will do a very quick sort of read of the order in which the presentations will be made. Number 1 is a spray vac. Number 2, automated outdoor laundry drying system. Number 3, palm thermometer. Number 4, laundry bot. Number 5, save la. Number 6, liquid mask. Number 7, dissolvable instant noodles. Number 8, spams. Number 9, washing machine ram pump. So everybody is clear on the order. It has been communicated to you guys. You have already informed us of the order in which you will present. I will call out that order, and if there's a change, you let me know. As your turn comes, I would request you guys to turn on your cameras, okay? And you guys will basically take charge of the screen, and you will share your screen with all of us, right? Everybody's clear on that. So let me get it started with the first one. And the first one is a spray vac. One more time, the order of presentation is Tan Wei Shen. Number 1. Number 2, Lisa O. Number 3, CT. Number 5, Jiang Yuan Yuan. Number 4, Jiang Yuan Yuan. Number 5, Hui Kai Hong. Yes. Everybody's, so can I have these 5 cameras turned on, please?
Yeah, we are here.
Okay, so then, why do I? All right, wonderful. Okay, so take it away, guys. Welcome to Showtime 3. We welcome you all. By the way, clapping is very hard to clap when you're out alone by yourself in the room. So what we're going to do is we're going to do it the way it's been suggested, maybe the Indian way or the Thai way, or these days, it's even the American way. So we will do Namaskar as a way to welcome all of you guys. So Namaskar and welcome to all 5 of you. Spray vac. Folks, you have 15 minutes. Take it away.
We go now?
Yes, take control of the screen, share your screen, and let's have your PPT, your presentation.
Okay. Can you all see the screen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Hold on. Huh? Okay. Hi, good evening, everyone. We are from Good Night Product Spray Vac. Thank you for joining us this evening for the Zoom presentation. My name is Wei Shen. I'll be the first presenter, followed on by Lisa, Siti, Jiang Yuan, and Kai Hong. But before we dive into today's content, let us recap on Project 2 presentation. First, we are a startup and we are still looking for a business partner. Our aim is to achieve efficient, effective cleaning from our customer needs survey and our product specification. We identified 3 key metrics and leads on to our 3 concepts, and then our final product specs features built-in smart system, followed by our storyboard and marketing strategy. Okay, for today's content, I will be touching on architecture and planning, Lisa on development economic methodology, Siti on management, Jiang Yuan on quality, and Kai on IP. Okay, for this product architecture, we took the modular approach for this advantage of reduced system complexity. As you can see from the diagram, the elements within the block are all well organized. Plannings like outsourcing, repairs, or remanufacture can be made easier in this form. Next is the basic operation of spray vat. If you look at the bottoms after the start operation, when it's low water, it will check for the warning light LED, and it goes on and on until you stop the operation. Okay, next, I will be sharing with you our planning for the next few years. We'll start off with spray vat 1, or we call it SV1. If you can look at the picture, it's in a modular form. So the water pumps, suction pumps, processor, and water tank are inside the housing. And at the secondary CU over there is actually our voice command recognition. And the bottom vacuum head there is our LED warning blinking light. SV1 will be launched on Q3 2012. And after its launch, we'll continue to develop a new casing which has better soundproofing and lighter, and will be released on a new production of SV1 on Q2 2022. For those who have purchased before this date, customer will get a free upgrade as a goodwill for the support. Flown after the release of SV1 2 years, SV2 will come into market at Q3 2023 with new embedded Wi-Fi to auto patch and auto feedback issues with the system. And for the slimmer design to happen, we will look into redesigning the pumps. Yeah, we'll look into redesigning the pumps so that, and also it will not so that it will not have a compensation of the power as well. And lastly, we have spray vat 3 SV3. SV3 will inherit all SV2 have development, and also we will come with 3 major changes. That is the new improved processor. Second is the battery. It will not be optional battery. It will be moved inside the housing and come with a wireless charging system features. Third, it has a platform type sensor, which it can sense a platform type like solid floor or carpet. Then you automatically adjust the power and the suction power accordingly. Last but not least, the battery efficiency and cyclone efficiency as well. Okay, the final thing I want to touch on is the end of life of the product. When SV2 release, SV1's development and production will be discontinued. However, we will continue to provide maintenance support and customer service until the end of life of the product at Q2 2026. This is to encourage our customer to purchase new models, and as well for us to keep on following new technology on our products. And my session comes to the end. Next, I'll pass on to Lisa to talk about development economics methodology. Lisa, please.
Hi, everyone. Okay, the product is development economics. Next. Next. Okay, after drafting our product planning and architect, we decided to design for manufacturing strategies to achieve the lowest production cost without affecting the quality of our product. So we'll be focusing on 2 key focal points, which is reducing the complexities in mass production operation and the overall cost of part production. So, okay. This general practice will help us to reduce the time and cost taken for the product development cycle and emphasizing on the quality standards. This can be achieved by optimizing and simplifying the product design, such as eliminating the large parts and features of the design to reduce the overall manufacturing cost and time. Next. Next slide. Okay, so reducing component cost. The best way to reduce component, the best way to increase our profit margin in manufacturing component cost. Previous slide. I think you go previous slide, Vision. The component cost. Okay, so materials.
I think there's a lag, is it?
Okay, so materials are a significant part of the production cost involved in manufacturing. So the first approach that we use is the supplier relationship management, where it's a controlled and systematic approach to create a more effective chain for the long run. And with mutually beneficial relationship with key suppliers, we can strive for cost savings for the long term. And not only they are able to reduce our availability problems such as delays and quality issues, this will in turn help us to provide a better efficiency in terms of service platform. And in terms of huge fluctuation in market prices, we can often take advantage of fixed pricing or scale increases in exchange for lengthier contract terms, which help to minimize any price volatility and allow our business to set its own pricing structures. Next is the standardization of parts. Standardization of parts make it easier for parts to be put into assembly instead of ordering and waiting. If there are too many different types of parts or materials in our product, the arrangement could not be more available due to the variety and unpredictability of demand of that product. And another advantage is that it allows us to order large quantities of standard parts and materials, which provides purchasing leverage that we can benefit from suppliers' economics of scale and effective operations. Next. Okay, reduce of assembly cost. Assembly cost or time can be determined by assembly orientations and operations such as screwing and riveting and etc. And these relevant objectives are pertaining to assembly orientation should be minimized to reduce the time and cost. So firstly, we have the reduce of complexity. It may be that unnecessary complexity that is the key primary cost driver when it comes to product making. And we have to measure the cost of complexity so that we can know the impact that the proliferation has on the bottom line. Product proliferation leads to internal complexity in terms of excessive overhead and infinite amount of components, which will compromise our overall cost and quality. Next, we will opt for automated machines as automation provides labor savings, as automated processes lead to a tighter process control and higher quality standards, keeping the cost down. It helps to improve our safety records by eliminating the risk of human errors, and is generally more reliable. And it also helps us to make sure that our products meet the assembly requirements due to their more precise and repeatable in terms of their process making. And although investing in our automated machines will increase our expenditure for the initial stage, we believe that it can yield the substantial opportunities for the future. Next. We also have another options that we are looking for is the outsourcing for programming microprocessor, because programming is a laborious work and requires a lot of time to program out the output that we want. As such, we decide to engage a professional to help us to program our microprocessor to allow us to save time and effort during the manufacturing assembly process. And lastly, we'll opt for the structural adhesive to replace fastener. The huge advantage of structural adhesive is that it's excel in joining different materials together while maintaining the integrity of the material. And with the reduction number of fasteners in our product, it helps to reduce the overall weight and the chances of rust and corrosion in our product. Next. Lastly, we have the overhead cost. Overhead cost does not lead to the generation of profit, but it's necessary as it provides critical support for the generation of profit-making activities, support such as suppliers and external vendors and professionals. So therefore, we need to be cautious when we want to have involvement with other supporting parties. So for suppliers, we look for the quality of work. There's often a correlation between cost and quality. Like higher the cost, the better the quality. However, to us, regardless of the price, there's still a predetermined and agreed level of quality work, and supplier must meet in our expectation of work. Next, we have reliability and work experience. This is a very critical component that we're looking for when entering the overall affect our overhead costs. So in order to have a cost-effective overhead cost, we are advisable to find a comparable supplier that is closer to our home to preserve our cost savings and flexibility when it comes to ordering. For outsourcing, we will consider the reviews and feedbacks because with a company with a substantial amount of positive feedback, it will be worth giving it a try rather than a company with no or negative feedback. And we also aim for transparency and clear objectives because we have to be detailed and specific when explaining our quality expectations and deadline for the project. And it's important to put transparency practice into place by such as writing a solid contract because our contract determines the dynamics of our partnership and it works in both ways. And choose the right help. It's important to choose the right coordinator that fits our needs of our expectation for the long run to reduce our unnecessary trouble for the next following when it comes to next following outsourcing of items in our next what's it called? Next venture of our spray bag. So next slide, please. Thanks. Next slide. Okay, as you can see from our bill of materials, on the left is the before the DFM is applied, and on the right will be the after DFM that is applied. Overall, it helps us to save $43 per unit of our spray bag, which shows that DFM indeed works on our product. Next slide, please. Despite that, whereas DFM is known to be simple and easy to understand, there are also another disadvantages associated with sustainability. As a current focus that the entire world is shifting towards environmental sustainability, we must ensure that our processes will have least adverse impact on the environment. So to lessen its carbon footprint, one of our strategies is the utilization of renewable energy. Although the renewable energy is not intermittent and technologies are typically more expensive upfront than the traditional energy generators, but in terms of our company, we decide to implement the renewable energy, the utilization of renewable energy whenever that is possible. We will try to incorporate this idea into our manufacturing process to reduce the impact to the environment. And the next will be the external regulations because some of the standards and regulations that are set by different governing bodies will affect our selection of manufacturing approach. Some of the aspects that we need to focus mainly will include the environmental impacts and the specific quality standards. And regarding B, we have the obligation to adhering to set standards to avoid getting legal issues. Therefore, we have to optimize our manufacturing process to prevent any controversies. Next. Next slide. Okay, sensitivity analysis is based on our company focal points on these criteria parameters for the next time frame. And we will generate two different types of financial model. We call it as the base case model and the revised case model. And we also make use this one factor at one time to approach to determine the difference of the parameters that affect our income for the next quarter. Next, please, thank you. Next slide, please, thank you. Okay, so this is a net. We are using this approach called NPV, net present value. Sorry, This is to calculate the differences between the present value of each cash inflows and cash outflows over a period. So to measure these capital budgeting measures, we computed two different models, like I said previously, the base case and revised case model. So the highlighted in the box red, I mean the red outline box, it shows the parameters that we are adjusting, which will be explained later. So next slide, please. Okay, so if you can see the comparison between these two case model, you'll see that for the revised case model, we have a lesser loss as compared to the base case model, and we have a higher profit rate, as you can see from the comparison between both. And the difference between the revised case model and the base case model is mainly on the DFM. We have implemented the DFM into the bill of materials, which help us to generate this MPV value. And therefore, it proves that DFM is really effective in our product making. Next.
Lisa, I apologize for interrupting, but do you guys know the amount of time that was given to you is 15 minutes? You knew this, right?
Yeah.
And you know that you are the second speaker, so there is 3 more speakers that are coming up.
Yep. We'll rush up now. We'll end up soon. Ending soon. Okay, so our spray rate focal parameters is on unit production cost, continued development cost, and market introduction. So all this can be shown in this chart, shown in the slide. So next, the last part we have is the design for environment. We should next slide. Sorry, Prof. I think it's computer a bit lag, so yeah, apologize for that. Okay, so we have this life cycle assessment, which evaluates the environmental impact of our service or product. Firstly, the development followed by the material, manufacturing, distribution, and usage. So for development phase, we have we believe in a positive work culture, and we will impart the eco-friendliness values into our company's motto. Next slide, sorry. And for the material and disposable phase, we will choose the right material when it comes to product making and such.
Hello.
Yes. Okay. We'll use a material such as PVC and rubber for our vacuum truck. And in terms of disposable for electronic waste, we'll follow the NEA guideline and recycle it to the certified e-waste recycler. Next. We also have this repair facility.
Lisa, I need to cut you off right now.
Okay, sure.
I think you guys have not coordinated amongst yourselves, and it's showing up. It's very, very clearly showing up. There's very little coordination amongst the 5 of you. Okay, so I need to have you end this conversation and move on to the next topic. And I believe the next is.
Okay, sure.
I'm Siti.
Yeah, please go ahead, Siti.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. Hi, I'm Siti, and I'll be going through the project management and scheduling for the SprayVet project. Next slide. As seen in the next slide. As seen in the slides, there will be a main project coordinator saying the overall project and liaising between the 5 specialized teams. The production planning will be doing the preliminary market analysis and concept generation of the vacuum. The technical team will be doing the product development and procurement. The quality team will be maintaining the quality assurance of the product. And the marketing team will be in charge of product promotion and advertisements, while the IP department will be in charge of the patents and any legal issues pertaining to this project. Next slide. The project product development will be divided into 4 phases, consisting of the planning, design, execution, and lastly, the product launch. So the planning phase will be concentrating on market research, concept gen, and generating the major product specs required for the SprayVet. The design phase will be consist of finalizing the detailed design of SprayVet and the patent application execution. patent application. The execution phase will be consist of coming up with the prototype version of the spray vac, and heavy quality checks, tests, and debugging will be conducted before the mass production of spray vac. So all these phases will take place over 4 quarters. Question next. So these are the timeline for the 4 phases. Next slide. So next slide, next. Just show everything. So the detailed Gantt chart explains the detailed process for the 4 phases as explained from the previous slide, and it will take place over a period of 1 year from June 2020 to June 2021. Next. 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 So risk analysis management were conducted, and 4 risks were found for this project. Next slide. Next slide. Unexpected scenarios for financial risk is listed as per shown in the table. So the mitigation measures will be to ensure any costs are within the budget and practice outsourcing where possible to keep the cost low. Next slide. Next slide. So the operation risk such as flaws, defects of the product and security breaches can be kept to a minimum by tightening security and ensuring any flaws and defects are properly rectified. Next slide. So for the compliance risk is to prevent the risk of any infringement or patent delay, the legal team will conduct comprehensive patent research and ensure they are applied as soon as possible. And lastly, the last risk, next slide, is the marketing risk. So is where the product is not well received in the market. So to avoid this risk, aggressive brand promotion and advertisement will be done via social network and media. So I will now pass this presentation over to Yuan Yuan, who will explain more on product quality and reliability.
Hi, I'm Jiang Yuan. Thank you, Cindy. I'm going to present product quality and reliability. Okay, so in order to ensure our product quality and safety, we will aim to be certified with ISO and IEC standards. The ISO standards we intend to obtain includes in the area quality, environmental, and energy. Next slide. Okay, so here is the relevant standard summary. As our product's unique feature is a dual function, dry vacuuming and wet cleaning. So spray vacuum certified with IEC 62885-2 and 62885-3 will be one of our top priority. And to ensure our user have a safety environment we will using while using our product. So it's necessary to get our product certified with IEC 60335-2-2. Moreover, as an electrical device, our product will also have to meet various standards with respect to EMC, vacuum pump, filter, and battery. Okay, next slide. Our product will be sent for testing by an independent lab, which includes Carpet and Rub Institute, CRI. The other one is Asthma and Allergy Foundation of America, AAFA. Because these two firms are independent, they have nothing to gain by supporting the manufacturer and nothing to lose if they tell the truth. So we will use these two independent firms to test our product. So that can tell our manufacturer and tell our consumers how well is our product. So now I'm going to introduce the CRI. CRI is the top. First of all, CRI is in the top of the list if we are looking for organizations performing our independent testing. So to earn the CRI certification, our vacuum cleaner must pass 3 independent tests. It includes soil removal, dust containment, and surface appearance change. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is about asthma and allergy friendly mark. So it's certified by AAFA list organization. So as our product spray vacuum targets the household, So it will be more attractive to our customer and more competitive in the market once we earn this mark. So through all this testing and by using the test result to see our product strengths and weakness, so we can get a better idea of what we need to improve. So this will lead to more effective product going to market. So in addition, with the certification or approval obtained from this testing body, we would be able to prove to our customer that our product is of high quality and can be trusted. So this is all my presentation. So my partner, Kai Kai, we are going to talk about IP.
Okay, hi everyone. For intellectual property, we will talk about two things, trademark and patent. So in order to protect our investors and inventor for this, we come up with trademark and patent. Next slide. Okay, so this is our company logo. We have spray and wet, separate into blue and beige color. This is for easy recognition for those who are new to our product, and they can have a rough guide what our product does. Okay, next slide. Okay, so for patent wise, we have 3 steps required in order to get patent. So firstly, our product design is something new. Second is inventive steps, because it comes from vacuum system and pump system improvement. And thirdly, industrial application. So for industrial application, we can use it domestically or commercially in office areas and so on. Lastly, for our product, we intend to patent in locally, and then for likewise in overseas, worldwide, we can go through the PCT, which is the Patent Cooperation Treaty, to get our patent recognized worldwide. Yes. That's all for my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, speak a little bit about, okay, before I take the question, Q&A, we will try, we need to be saving on time here, guys. So we will, unless somebody from the floor, meaning the classes, they really have a very pressing question, we would go straight to the 2 examiners. So maybe Ms. Preeti, would you like to say something?
Okay, so as I look at your presentation, I noticed that some of the slides were text heavy, and then that's why you all need to reduce some of the wordings on the slides. And then another thing is the time limit. I think Professor Hari had mentioned, right? Okay, so do not exceed the time. That's very important. Generally, some of you spoke well, but there were one or two of you spoke in a very like not very rather mechanical, and your intonation was unnatural in some places. So do take note of that. So it's like in your team, some of you spoke quite well, but then there's 1 or 2 was just a bit mechanical. Okay, yeah, that's all.
Okay, very good. Thanks, Ms. Preeti. Folks, speak a little bit about coordination as team members. I know it must have been somewhat challenging because Yon joined the project team maybe halfway into the semester.
I think everything is fine. I think probably it's because we are quite busy, even though I know there's a COVID and most of them are working from home, but I think some of us here are still working as well.
Sure. So no issues with the teamwork?
Yes, everything is fine.
All right, very good. Very happy to hear that because I think I owe you guys one for accepting Yon halfway into the semester. Okay, guys, the only thing I would urge you to be mindful of is the time constraint. Okay, it's an excellent idea what you have. In fact, if you saw yesterday, it was just yesterday on the news on Channel News Asia, there's a professor in NTU who was talking about something, it's like kind of like a spray. It's a robot that does the spraying. Okay, so what you guys are doing has a relevance in the marketplace, but you have to be mindful of the constraints you operate within. And one constraint is time, but never mind. Overall, I would say it's job well done. So thank you, congratulations, and we clap for you in a silent way. All right, good luck to all of you.
No problem.
All right, all 5 of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Take care. Okay, guys, we keep moving. The next one, a quick roll call for automated outdoor laundry drying. Please, guys, please turn on your cameras. Lee Wei-han, Darren.
Yeah.
Okay, you're there.
No. Oh, my Liu Yi. I'm Liu Yi.
Huh? Lee Wei-han.
My.
I'm Darren. Yeah, Darren.
Yeah.
Darren is there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Darren. Which beach are you sitting at right now? Okay, Darren is there. Zhang Liu Yi.
Yeah. I'm here.
Okay, very good. Next, William.
I'm here.
Very good. Turn on your camera, sir.
I turned on my camera already.
Yes, thank you. Xiao Han.
Yeah.
Turn on your camera, please.
I already turned on camera.
Wonderful. Thank you. Go Yong Hyun.
Here.
All right, very good. All 5 of you are there. So wonderful. Welcome to the showtime. And this is your opportunity to take it away.
Bro, do I share my screen?
That's entirely up to you how you wish to run it. We can enjoy seeing you on the beach, but that may not be worth a lot of points. So
okay.
The way it works is leave the cameras on so that we could see the entire group. And then you can share the screen and then you can talk.
Okay, great. I'll share my screen.
Please. And I need to do last bit of housekeeping. You have uploaded your report.
I'm sorry?
You have uploaded your report to Luminous. Your project report.
Our logo, no, I don't think we have a logo.
Project report has been uploaded.
Report.
Oh, yeah, it's uploaded. Yeah, sorry.
And the presentation slides also.
Yeah, it's all uploaded.
Okay, wonderful. So you have 15 minutes starting now.
Okay, great. Okay, can everyone see this?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. Okay, so hi everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks the previous group for the great presentation. And so today I'm going to talk about Project 3, which is sort of almost like an improvement on what we had earlier. So our group product is called SimRack, and what we do is we sort of make drying simple. Our main goal is to automate the drying of clothes. When it rains, people just don't have to rush back and keep their clothes. They can just do whatever they want to do, and the clothes will just go back in by themselves. So I'm sure that everyone has experienced some kind of rushing back to keep clothes or things when it rains, and the fundamental problem of this is solved by our product. So I'll just move on. So here are some of the things that I'll be talking about. I'll be doing a short recap of Project 2. I'll be doing a short recap of our survey and our customer needs. Then we'll talk about specifications, concept selection and generation and selection, architecture, financial economics, process optimization, scheduling, risk analysis and management, quality and reliability, and finally, intellectual property. Okay, moving on.
Darren, you have, this is a very full presentation. You realize you have 15 minutes. So I would urge you, can you go back to the previous slide?
Yeah.
I would urge you to skip number 2, number 3, number 4.
Number 2, number 3, number 4.
Unless there is a speaker that has already been sort of assigned to 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, because we have already assigned.
Okay, all right. In that case,
but the slides are not text heavy, so
okay,
you should.
No issues. Continue, please. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, I'll just move on. So just a recap of Project 2. So the situation is as follows. We have small flats. We are all living, mostly 80% of Singaporeans live in HDBs. So HDBs have a lack of balconies, verandas, for which we can hang, clothes under some sort of shelter. So what we do is we mostly hang it on bamboo poles at designated slots outside the window. So the fundamental problem is that we have a falling risk of bamboo poles, and then also when it starts raining, we have to rush back and keep our clothes. Or when we go out, we have to keep our clothes before we leave the house. And that is like extra time that we could save, doing our makeup or taking an extra long shower before we walk. But now, no, we got to keep our clothes. So this is where our team has identified a possible business opportunity. And so our product is to make drying simple. We call it SimRack. So I'm going to talk about survey interpretation and customer profiling. So some of the survey questions we poll include, I usually dry my clothes how many times a week, which quality statements reflect your views. I don't dry my clothes indoors, outdoors because of whatever reason. Which positive statements best reflect your views on drying clothes? And finally, there's one thing you could change about drying clothes indoor, outdoors, what would you do? So we profiled about 54 people, actually about 55, and we obtained a range of responses. And the age range of our profiling was all the way from 20 all the way to 50. And the majority of them were in their 20s to 30s. So it is in line with what our product is targeting, which is like millennials. So I'll just show some insights on our target market. So 44% of respondents wash a few times a week. And I mean, you can see from the slides, there's a bit of statistics here. 43.6% of respondents remark that drying outside has a big advantage. 89% indicate that, you know, having some kind of rain as a negative for outside. So yeah, the statistics are shown. So 81.5% of respondents state affordability, followed by simplicity at 63%. So that's one of the core reasons why we did a comprehensive financial planning with regards to the pricing of our product. So we have 56.36% of respondents ranking 6 out of 7 to purchase their product. And finally, most of the people we poll recommend our product to their friends. And so based on this customer profiling that we obtained based on our survey, we assign different importance level to all the different metrics. And so based on this importance level, for example, need number 1 is price. So we really prioritize on the cost effectiveness and the value of our product. So for example, need number 2 is physical size, because there's HDBs of different sizes, such as studio apartments. So we need to make sure it's suitable for all kinds of HDBs, such as 4, 3-room flats. So we talk about weight, and we talk about maintenance or repair, and etc., etc. So this is a whole metric that we use to evaluate the amount of importance we attach to each value of our product. So I move on. And so my groupmate Liu will talk about the specifications of the product without getting too technical. Liu, on to you.
Thank you, Darius. Good evening, Prof. I will talking about the specification. First of all, I'm talking about final product specification. Where we have hardware sections, we have variable colors. One is a silver color. Another one is a white colors. The physical dimension, we have we need to 1,200, and 500. The length is 100, weight is 500. The height is 200 millimeters. The roller is changed. The maintenance main range unlimited. The roller stand change. The maximum load set 30K. The power requirements is 220 watt AC power. Noise level up to 40 dB. The microcontroller using the Raspberry Pi0W. We're using the ring sensor to detect the window. We have also using the software supported. We can using the iPhone also and the Android. We have passed the certification of ISO and the TUV safety marks. So next. Now we're talking about concept generation. We have 3 generation. First one is a SimLab 1.0 wing pop hook. The hook are divided by tension of cable with guardians. The benefit is secure enough to prevent a strong gas to win from the disconnecting or closing. The second one is a tension cable also. A cable that use the perform menu withdraw the closing if use the prefer to do the so or in case of a loss of power to the SimLab. We can see from the right side of the picture. We install the hole in the here. So next, the next one is a SimLab version 2 variable logic specification. For here we can show up consolidation with our users average range of opportunity distance of which lane usually handle close. Monitoring of a type of thickness of closing and optimizes the thing of short laundry. The benefit of increased free air space between the closing, that means the more veritations. So we have the one the benefit is a fast move, efficient driving up to 20% faster driving. The next we come on the final simulate with the smart functionality. The core smart functionality at the smart with the step models, microcontrollers. The type is a RPI-W. The range sensor YL83. The benefit of increased free airspace between the closing, also the more orientations. Also, it can faster more efficient driving, up to 20% faster driving. And next one, talking about concept selection, which concept selection is most ideal of a need. Yes. The concept testing, the question is to help to ask the screen a potential customer, product interest the service, the comment and the suggest from customers. The next concept selection, from the tables, we can see where here have a full smart progress web application control, review attention, withdraw the monitor capability is less. Then we're talking about product architectures. How we the product we design, how we future proof. Next. Yeah, here we have come with this product architectures. We can see from here we have five blocks. One is a power block, another one is a software block, and the hardware block, database block, outlet blocks. So why we are designing like this one? Because we can faster experience detecting approach to design, easy to troubleshooting, upgrading. So different block can do different systems with React. Next. The product future roadmap. The current product generation, first one is a increment and improve 3D printer enclosures, manometer sensors, simulate 4.0 is major of future probably great boss engine, energy saving, dynamic token and control. Next. Now we pass to my teammate William to talking about product development economies. Hi, William.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, Liu Yi. Okay, next I will talk about the product development economics. Next. The initial step of the economic phase is to set a target cost at which we will manufacture the product. With reference to the table, the product price from the respective competitors are listed accordingly. From its price, we have a set target price that is lower than the competitors, which we set at $350. Next. The product cost mainly depends on material cost. The table shows the cost for the raw material as well as we scale up. Based on the economics of scale, we will be able to obtain favorable price if we purchase more units. Hence, we can expect lower cost of materials. Okay, next. Furthermore, we can do process optimization. Next. First is DFM and DFA, design for manufacturing and design for assembly. This is a product design approach focusing on ease of manufacturing and the efficiency of assembly process. Next. For example of DFM, One option we could explore would to use FPGA instead of microcontrollers. Despite the reduced functionalities, we would be able to program our desired function and routines at the time of assemblies. The example of DFA is to use a modular assembly, so we can reduce the installation time on site. The labor cost is reduced as well. Okay, next. Economic analysis is an essential part of capital budgeting to ensure companies launch projects that make sound financial sense. There are several metrics to consider, as well as several projections that companies can utilize to estimate their project runway, burn rate, and the future cash flows. One of the commonly used projection is the net present value, NPV method. This NPV method will take into account the various projects and their respective cost, and then factor in the pricing and the sales to produce the cash flow for each period. By factoring in various process costs, coupled with product pricing, projected sales, sale cost, and the timeline, we can gain a greater estimate of the value of our project. Okay, next. From the NPV analysis in next few slides, we can see our product target cost and the cash flow extra. You can go next. And next. Okay, thank you. Next, I will pass to Zhao Han for project management and scheduling. Thank you.
Thank you, William. This is Zhao Han. In my part, I will discuss about our project schedule, project organization, and risk management. Refer to the Gantt chart. We estimate about 6 months before our product SynRex gets visible result in the market. For the first 2 months, we will focusing on identify the product specification and architecture design, which based on the customer needs survey, followed by selecting key component and prototypes implementation. From the third month onwards, we will start the hardware purchasing and manufacturing of our product. Lastly, we will move to formulating and implementing our market strategy before introduce the product to the market. Here, the Gantt chart can help us to observe the project progress and remind us for the deadline. Next slide, please. Here, I would like to introduce our project organization in this part. We will have 5 departments as shown in the slide. First is the project manager as a lead of the whole project. He or she will overall monitor the project progress, make decisions, and in charge of product quality. Secondly is the finance team. Their responsibility is to monitor and solve the issue wherever related to the costing. For the research development team, they will be fully in charge of the product invention and the development. The product installation and technical support will be handling by our operation team. They need to ensure our product or service maintained at the same level and in an efficient way. To facilitate the external relationship and launch the product to the market, marketing and PR team is very important. They will liaise with all the external parties and increase our product market awareness. Next slide, please. Okay, risk management needs to be considered for every project. Here we list down 4 scenarios. As a product inventor and product seller, we must consider the risk will be happen in the fabrication stage, which the manufacturing risk and material cost increasing. It's a bit difficult to control as we need to rely on the external party to fabricate the product and the raw material purchasing. So to build up a good relationship and keep well communication are very necessary. We also need to have few backup vendors to avoid any delivery cock-up or burst the material budget. In the other hand, the product unable to attract the market is also a risk. This may cause unable to meet the sales target, also need longer time to earn the profit margin. Here, the market effects will help to mitigation the risk. Product certification is the final challenge for us to face. The product may fail to the test level, which is assigned by the certain organization in order to get the professional certificate. This may drag the timeline to push our product to the market. In order to avoid this unnecessary, we should pay more effort in the research and development stage. For the next one, I will pass to my teammate, Jaron, talk about the quality management.
Hi, Prof. For quality and reliability, we'll be making use of a few frameworks. One of the concepts that we'll be applying is from TIE 2130, Quality Engineering. So in Quality Engineering module, we have the Total Quality Management, TQM. So I thought that it was useful. What we learned in university, you can apply that to innovate this product that we are about to do. So one of the concepts for TQM involves the Six Sigma. So as I do this module, I kind of recall what I learned last sem. For quality engineering, we can use Six Sigma. It's sort of a very structural way of defining quality. So very structural way of defining quality using Six Sigma, we have define, measure, then we analyze the thing. After that, to find out what's any faults with the product, how you can improve on it, and how we can control the variables, and sort of list down all the variables that's involved, and then so the whole cycle continues again. So other types of framework that we're going to use are the ISO 31000, ISO 9001. So ISO 31000 is risk management standards, and ISO 9001 is quality management system. So I thought that these frameworks from work from the past engineers are useful, so we can apply them to build our product. Next page. Yes, so for TQM, Total Quality Management, we can apply this to ensure quality. Like part A is to improve and increase the number of features of product. So if we can think of more features, then we can sell the product at a higher price and therefore make more money. Then part B for quality engineering is to improve the quality of conformance. So when you manufacture a product, based on the control charts, then you can monitor that the product manufacturing has less deficiency. So when you have lower deficiencies, you have lower rejects. And lower rejects, lower waste, higher throughput, and lower cost, and also increased profit. Next. So some of the product testing. The product test involves 5 main tests we're going to use. System level tests. The test the overall system sequence working properly. The sequence working properly. That also involves our code is working properly. The power and electric safety test. The wireless communication test. The rain detector test. And the structure test. Structure test is the most important, I feel, because we're going to install these high-rise buildings. So make sure that the whole scene rack is safe and secure and it doesn't fall out. Yeah, for engineering standard, I feel that a very key criteria is that even though the product might spoil, right, the structure is still very strong. So then for certifications, these are the certifications. Electrical safety marks, LEW. For EEE, we need the LEW to check the electric power is within safe installations. Then ACM code, that's for code writing, so that the code that we write is actually safe and ethical as well. Ethics. And waste, so that when the product is spoiled, we can actually recycle the parts so that we don't spoil the environment. Yeah, next. Next. Then the last one is the intellectual property. So basically the legal works. So for independent, we have independent claim and dependent claims. Independent claims would be the rollers. Yeah, we changed it from poles to rollers. That's independent claim. Then for dependent claim is a code that we write, and the rain detector we can use. So rain detector is quite similar to most of the rain kind of detector out there. Yeah, that's all I had to say. I'll pass back to Darren for what we've done for this project.
Sorry, give me a minute. There's some technical issues.
Yeah, Darren.
Yeah, yeah, give me a minute. My slide is loading on my end. Yeah, just go on. Thank you, Jaron. So what I'll be talking about will be just to wrap up this whole presentation and hopefully show everyone the benefits and the use of our product. So let me just go to the part where I'm going to talk about. Okay, so moving on. Sorry, some technical issues. And so Jaron was talking about quality and reliability. So he talked about quality management as well, reliability. And so, yeah, intellectual property, how will we protect our product? So there are a few prior arts that we believe that SIMRAC will be able to differentiate itself from the competition. So one independent claim will be the fact that we use adjustable rollers instead of traditional poles. And so a second dependent claim based on the first one is that we use a microcontroller, FPGA, or equivalent circuit to measure moisture, humidity, or salinity. And lastly, one of our dependent claims will be the fact that we use a mobile phone app to automate the keeping of clothes. And so some of the claims and copyrights that we believe that we can exercise is the fact that utility claims, such as the way this product is designed and the way it's going to be used. The design claims is obvious because from our market research, we can see that there isn't any similar product in the market. We don't see any similar product where there's a U-shaped brand with a clothes that can slide in and slide out. And so terminology claims is the way we describe our products using the terms we use, such as specialized tools, a variable distance system. And so some of our copyrights. So we reserve the rights for all copyrights and trademark. So for example, product names, special features, these are some of the things that we'll explore, and you will be highlighted in a report where we seek to obtain copyrights and trademarks for. And so here are some pictures of our product. I believe I showed this in project 2, but just going to show you again. And so the rack will extend out the window. This is just a mock-up, but we believe that it will be similar to this. And so we hope to innovate upon this, make it modular or have different sizes to cater for different HDB flats. And so, yeah, so thank you everyone for listening to us. So the SIMRAC represents a new step in the direction of the future. So with automation and increased technology and IoT having a positive impact on our lives. So just to recap, I gave an intro, and now I'm giving an outro. Then we talk about the concept selection, generation, and architecture of the product. So we then talk about the financial metrics that matter to us. Xiaohan talk about the scheduling and the risk management of the product. And finally, Jaron talk about quality and reliability. And so for many high-rise flat owners, it can be seen from our market research that there is a large need for automation and increased use of technology. And that is exactly what we hope to achieve with SIMRAC. So thanks everyone for listening, and I hope you understood what our team is trying to say with this presentation. So yeah, Professor, yeah, that's the end of our project. And if any questions, just let us know. Yep, Q&A.
Sorry, comments from Ms. Deepthi.
All right, so I'll just get straight to the comments. Firstly, I will say that generally, okay, I could hear all of you quite well. You all were very fluent. It's just that, just check on the timing, okay? And also transitions between speakers were done quite well. And then just increase a bit of your energy. Your visual aids were generally appealing with sufficient statistics, and the content was persuasive to the audience. You could just include more animation and perhaps some professional colors. That's all about it. Yeah.
Okay, folks, I think you guys show tremendous amount of work here. And I think if I were to put my finger on one thing, that one thing would be you guys again went way beyond the time that was allocated. So you have a story to tell, but you also have, you only have 15 minutes of talk time. So you got to be a little bit more careful. But anyways, never mind. For today, all I'm here to say is my appreciation for the work that you guys have done and for the way you articulated all the things that you that you have sort of done. So job extremely well done. So congratulations to all 5 of you and thank you.
Okay, thanks, Professor. Thanks.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, we keep moving. And folks, there was one group where somebody has to report for work. So would the next presenters palm thermometer mind if I were to sort of reorder them as number 4 and take laundry bot first? Will they be okay?
What?
Clement,
Swap. They want swap.
Yeah.
Swap.
Because laundry bot, I think there is at least one person in laundry bot that has to go to work, even though it's a lockdown. Can you guys confirm that? I think the request came from Mio Min Min.
Yes. I have to go for 8:30.
8:30, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, 8:30 is some distance away. Can we continue with palm thermometer then?
Yeah, I'm good. Manu?
I'm good.
Okay, in that case, let's continue on. This is presentation number 3, palm thermometer. So bit of housekeeping first. 5 people, please turn on your cameras. Clement.
Yeah.
Clement is already there. Wow,
Yeah.
the beard just keeps getting longer and longer. Okay, Manur.
Yeah. Hi, everything.
Very good.
No beard.
Lovely. Manur. Number 3.
Yeah.
Kamruz Zaman.
Yes, Prof. I'm here.
Turn on your camera. Wonderful. Good seeing you guys again. Kang Sun Fei. Very good. Turn on your camera, please. Very good. And finally, Muhammad Azri.
Hey, Prof.
Very good. So all 5 of you are there. And you have uploaded, last bit of housekeeping, you have uploaded your report to Luminous.
Yeah.
Yes. And you have uploaded your presentation to Luminous.
Yes, we receive emails, so anything problem is NUS problem.
Yes. All right. Guys, you have 15 minutes. Take it away.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to start. Yeah.
Please.
Alrighty. I share my screen. All right. Can you see my screen?
Yep. Can.
Yes. Can.
All right. Let's roll it on, baby.
Can. You got no extra points for that.
Yes, no extra points.
Yeah, actually, I don't need extra point also, so no need.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, please, guys.
Can we start?
Yes.
Yes. So good evening, everyone. Our product is palm thermometer. So my name is Clement, and I'll be explaining about the product architecture and concept generation. So to give you guys a quick recap or a kind of rewind of what our product is about, it's about a palm wrapped thermometer, meaning it's a thermometer wrapped around your palm, weaving to measure the temperature of the babies actually without getting them frustrated. As many of you should already know, babies get easily frustrated if you're using like those conventional thermometers, like a digital stick thermometer. So if you are putting that into a baby's ear or under the armpit, they can get easily irritated, especially if they are falling sick. So our product is something to target those parents and caretakers of babies who are facing such issues. So to explain more, I'd like to move on to the next slide, Maru. Okay, so these are the basic content. I'll be explaining about product planning and architecture. Manur will be explaining about product development and economics. Kamrujaman will be explaining project management and scheduling. And Sunpai will be explaining quality and reliability. And last but not the least, Azri will be explaining intellectual properties, and he'll be concluding our presentation. All right, next slide. So yeah, as you can see here, a product is actually a modular base. So the architecture has basically 2 main parts, as you can see, which is the front end and the back end. If you are talking in terms of IT, actually front end just basically means you're at the front end, meaning the user interface or GUI, as many of you know. And the back end would rather be where the work gets done behind the curtain, like the PCB board. In this case, is basically a PCB board and a temperature sensor. And moving further to discuss the concept generation, Manu. Next. Okay, to rewind how we ended up in a concept like this is actually, it's a life experience from Manur himself. He's the brains behind the project actually as a kid. And so what happens is our team came up with 3 concepts, and then we narrowed it down to concept 2, which was actually shown in last presentation. So from here, we can see that the scoring, from last week, we recall that the scoring system, we showed that the the concept 2 fits our project the best in many ways. And what is different in concept 1 and 3 as compared to, what is different in concept 2 as compared to concept 1 and 3 is that concept 2 will be using silicon material, which due to its high temperature resistance and many other compression ratio factor and resistance to any kind of bad weather. And on top of that, silicon also offers cleanliness, aesthetic appeal and low extractable content. Another add-on to, before I move on, okay, let me just show you this. So this basically is the simplest layout that I can put for you guys. So temperature sensor and PCB is the work that gets, and the battery is the work that gets done behind the frame. And what you see on the palm thermometer is basically the LCD with the temperature reading on it. Right, next slide. All right, so this is what I just said. So on the left, you see is concept 2, which has been summarized. And the key factor which concept 2 has and none other concept have is a Bluetooth. So Bluetooth is something we have explored around mainly because we need the data to be stored in a database, which has been evident from our survey, which was also presented in project 2. And another added feature, as you can see, is on the right side, which is inductive charging, where many of you must be aware about, like in your phones or in car charging or other medical equipment. Now, in order to get all these things done, actually, we had to go through a very strict economic plan, and we had to stick to the plan about which Manur will be talking next. Manur.
All right, thank you, Clement. Okay, so hi everyone, my name is Manur. So for my part, I'll be talking about product development economics. Okay, so for the project financial analysis, we need to know that, okay, the base case financial model, what we are using is actually the net present value, the NPV. Okay, why we need this? Because we want to do this sensitivity analysis. Okay, for what? Okay, for our prediction throughout our time period, then for us to analyze the risk. Okay, so okay, basically for every product development, what we want is that whatever monies that go out, right, we want the money to come in again. But this is not what we want. We actually want less money go out and more money go in. All right. So, but the thing is that this net present value, we need to have all the inputs. So what are the, okay, what are the inputs? Okay. So next we will see that, okay, the input is that we need to find the development cost, the testing cost, the tooling investment cost, the ramp up cost, the marketing and support cost, production cost, revenue, all these things. And it can be very confusing and frustration. Okay, it can cause frustration also. Okay. So, okay, for one of the things is that we use the unit manufacturing cost model, which is to lay out what are the things that we need. Like for the manufacturing cost, we actually have the components, assembly, and overhead. Okay, for components wise, we have the standard, which is some of our components inside our device. We have this like LCD, temperature, and so on. And then we have a custom. For custom, we actually have a raw material of silicon, Velcro, and PCB. These are the things that we need to customize. Okay, throughout that, we need to process it, which require programming, molding, and cutting. And also the tooling, definitely the machine and features. Same goes for assembly. We need the labor, and then the equipment and tooling. And then for overhead costs, support, where we have a software license, training, and certification, all etc. Okay, for all the indirect location is that the utilities bill, factory, insurance, advertising. Okay, so at the end of the day, we can see that this is our product cost for everything, right? And the end total cost is about $326 per piece. Okay, we can see that actually the PCB board is actually contributing a lot. But the reason is because if we buy one piece over a small amount, the cost will be high. So, but if we buy large amount, okay, then the cost will be lesser. That can be the same for all our components, okay? Then we also have like, you know, like two components part where we have the battery and the battery holder. We try to find in the market to actually have a combined battery with LED. This reduces the space, also reduces the cost. Also the same for the Bluetooth module, and also the MCU. We try to find an integrated part which have both of it together. So the next part will be reduction of cost of assembly. Okay, basically our main part consists of only 3 parts. One is the silicon, one layer, and another layer. Okay, so then we do reflow soldering. Okay, which using hot air, and then what we have is that we take one layer, and then the major component part, another major component part, which is the PCB board, we attach to it, and then we overlay and process it. Okay. So for the silicon modeling, we actually use our own machine. We buy the machine, which one machine costs 20K. But the process will be very slow, so we actually buy 10 machines, which costs 200K. But later on, we will see that actually the cost will be very less per piece. Okay, for cost of supporting product, for the PCB, definitely the machine cost is very high cost. And then software licensing required, need experts, all the thing, complex machine, with high maintenance cost. But for this case, we actually go and outsource the thing, because we don't want to waste so much of cost in it. We can save energy, but the drawback is that the transportation cost will be incurred. Okay, but anyway, we actually save a lot of things, like we don't need to have the software licensing cost, need expert cost, all these things. So this is the revised one. Okay, sorry. Before we go to that, this is the BOM. As you can see, that one material is actually $5.19. More material, you will get lesser. Same goes for the rest of it. Okay, for the silicon wise, you see the machine cost is 200K, but actually as you develop more cost, actually the price from $2.43 for 100K is actually 0.45 cents per piece. Okay, then we go on. Okay, this is the full final component. Before DFM is $326. After DFM is $16. You see the price reduction is a lot percentage. Okay, for design for environment, okay, we actually, basically this slide is talking about from the part we use it and to the part where the material being bought back through recycle. Okay, so all this thing, we don't use the toxic material, everything, but the most important part for this slide is actually we are saying that, okay, so our device is actually 70% silicon, 15% electronic, and 3% copper. Okay, it's recyclable and it's 88% by weight. Okay, so for the cost breakdown, this is the one is for our input, and then this is we are using a net present value, and we can see that at the 5th month onwards, we already have positive sales. This is for cumulative discounted cash flow. Okay, so next I would like to pass hand over my presentation to Kamru Zaman. He will be talking about project management. Kam?
Yeah, thank you, Manu. Hi everyone, it's Kamru Zaman. I'm going to present the project management. Basically, we have 2 parts on the project management. Next please.
Manu.
Yeah, basically we have the 2 parts, the project execution and risk management. In project execution, actually we need to form up the team and also need to have the scheduling and also need to resource to schedule of the tasks. To do so, actually we will face that there are a lot of risks. We need to identify the risks and also we need to see how we can mitigate the risks. We're using actually, if we do manually, it will be quite a lot of work, but we're using the software to do us. We are using the software, it's called like Gantt project. Next slide, please. Okay, this is actually our team. In our team, we form 4 departments or 4 teams that will be monitoring by the project manager. Project manager actually he is the overall in charge, monitoring overall progress and also identify the risks and corrective action is required to need to mitigate these risks. So research and development, the team, they will actually doing concept generation, prototyping, and quality and risk analysis. Financial marketing, actually they're doing processing and also profit analysis and also doing marketing. The operation team, they will work on product planning and architecture, manufacturing, and also the quality and insurance team, they will do in IP management, also need certification, they will do by quality teams. Next slide, please. In this slide, actually, we are seeing the Gantt chart. In our Gantt chart, actually, we divided our tasks in the various various segment. In the first segment, we can see is like, can you click on one more time, please? Yeah. In the four part in our tasks, we divided into concept generation and design, and also have the testing. Sorry, in the previous slide. Yeah, in this slide. Okay. So basically, we can see the overview of the project and the path of the project execution. Every task we can see, and in this phase actually we summarize the various sub tasks under the main tasks. Okay, next slide, please. In this slide, actually, we're showing the critical path of our project. The critical path is that any task of this path, it will be delay of our project. So we need to more careful of extra care of this path, and we'll see how we can minimize these risks. The next slide, please. So this is our resource chart. We can see the red color task actually is every resource we have multiple tasks in the same time. Because we need to do multiple tasks to the production line, we need to have parallelly execute the tasks. So each person get overloaded of the task. Okay, next. This is the PET chart. Actually, here we more clearly we can see some task is a serial task and also have a parallel task. Serial task actually we can do the next task. What is called the before task, right? So in this diagram actually we can see the duration of the each task. And the next step is okay. After do the analysis of our various chart like critical path and also the PET chart and resource charts, we can identify the various kinds of risks like human error, and we also have the transportation delay. Like we have some component need to purchase from other vendors. Therefore, for like human error, actually we're using the software tools to minimize the human error, and also we have the transportation delay. We partnership with the various transport agency, and like component availability, right? We have some partnership with the manufacturing industry, and also we need to have some tooling, need to installation, and also need to running, right? All these things actually to minimize. We have a number of machine. So if let's say one machine is breakdown, and we can in the same time we can running another machine. Those way actually we can minimize all our risks involved in our project. I would like to invite Mr. Son Fai, who will represent the product quality and reliability.
Thank you, Gamujama. Okay, good evening, Professor. Good evening, everyone. Next slide. As what Steve Jobs said, it's not the customer job to know what they want. Next. Okay. At the first place, our company opts for ISO 9001, which actually is a quality management standard, which actually ensure all our manufactured product or pump thermometer, include pump thermometer, are officially documented and traceable. Our company also manufacture product, include pump thermometer, are committed to meet at least the minimum standard of the German Equipment and Product Safety Act under CE marking and FDA regulation. Okay. We also committed to social and environment responsibility under the audition of TUV SUT PSB. Next. Enable pump thermometer to be sold legally in Singapore. Pump thermometer is a HSA registered medical device. HSA stands for Health and Safety Authority in Singapore. Pump thermometer is CE marked. What does it mean by CE marked? CE marked means pump thermometer is allowed to sell in US market. Pump thermometer is committed to safety and social responsibility. pump thermometer is FDA approved as well to be sold in the US. And every year, pump thermometer is TB audited to meet the minimum requirement of the German Equipment and Product Safety Act. Next, please. Okay, this slide is basically talking about wireless power transfer, energy, environment information technology that the pump thermometer has to follow accordingly. It is just basically a protocol or they call it a regulation or standard in order for pump thermometer to be certified. Don't forget, pump thermometer is safety certified and product certified. Next, please. And all these are the accredited body that pump thermometer certified to. For example, TUV, we have the Singapore Safety Mark, and we are committed to social and environment safety, and we have C marking and FDA approved. Next. I think it's turn now for Asri. Asri.
Yes, thank you, Sunfai, and thank you to my groupmates for their respective presentations and their roles in this project. Good evening, Prof, Miss Preeti, Miss Kaisin, and fellow classmates. I'm Asri, and I will be covering the intellectual properties and marketing strategies segment for our pump thermometer. Okay, next. Yeah, for intellectual properties, the pump thermometer has an independent claim, which is the custom-made silicone glove, fastened by Velcro straps to secure the glove on the wrist, whilst ensuring comfortability for the wearer and the subject itself. So its dependent claims include the electronic components, which are prior arts, such as the crystal fonts, temperature sensor, the PCB board, battery compartment, and many others mentioned earlier on by Manor. Okay, next. Yeah, so to meet the patented standards, we will be aligning pump thermometer according to the World Intellectual Property Organization, which promotes innovation and creativity for the economic, social, and cultural development of all countries through a balanced and effective international intellectual property system. Yeah, as on the slide. Yeah, next. Yeah, seeing that the glove is custom-made, it is a potential patent that is unique as the glove is made to fit the electronic components individually. This prevents competitions and imitations. We will be able to license it to third parties for commercial returns, or we could sell the patented invention itself, and that it has industrialized applications, especially in the medical field. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, so next up we have our trademarks. So on the left side is our official company logo, and have decided on the name Pump Thermo Private Limited. On the right is our product logo, which looks similar as our previous presentations, whereby we intend to be consistent with all our products and to be a well-recognized brand. Next. Finally, we've come to the last segment of our presentation, the marketing of pump thermometer. We would be sourcing with Facebook. Next slide. Yeah, so we would be sourcing with Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and even YouTube to get the name of Pump Thermo out and to advertise our product. Other than that, we have created a brochure that would be available at every pharmacy. Yeah, next. Yeah, with that, we hope to also have a future partnership with SAVH, Singapore Association of the Visually Handicapped, so that our production line will have a voice readout from the device itself to assist them with the use of the pump thermometer. Yeah, so yes, come to the almost end of our presentation. In conclusion, you have been introduced to pump thermometer by Clement and how the idea came out and its different concepts leading up to the final concept, followed by Mano's financial analysis, manufacturing design, whereby we intend to outsource some of our supporting products that would save energy, It's environmental design where we eliminate toxic materials, and it is made up of 88% of recyclable materials. Then it was Kamru with our project management showcasing the critical paths to be taken to ensure that the project is successful and that we meet the deadline, followed by Sunfai with meeting product standards and certifications by Singapore and international standards, so that the pump thermometer will be able to enter the market with the correct and safe standards. Lastly, myself presenting on our product's intellectual properties and marketing strategy to broaden our audience. So our pump thermometer is one such initiative that is much needed, but not available now. So we greatly hope that this technology gets widely implemented and the initiative helps the needful people. So it has come to the end of our presentation, and we'd like to open the digital floor for any questions for the team to answer.
All right.
Okay, we're going to move straight to the comments from the two evaluators. So the first one, Ms. Preeti.
Okay, so as I was looking at your presentation slides, I saw that there were lots of animation, which was very good and effective. So this animation was very creative on your part. And then another thing is, well, most of you had transitions, right? So just try to make it more smooth when you're talking, when you're using the transitions. And I also noticed that many of you were quite fluent. It's just that you all need to add a little bit more enthusiasm. That's it. The final speaker was very good. Yeah.
Hey, Azri, why Azri?
Okay, guys, please control yourselves. All I have to say for this is ditto to what Ms. Preeti said. I think it's a job extremely well done. Undoubtedly, very interesting slides, very well articulated, and so on. Speak a little bit about the teamwork.
Oh, very good. We have conducted the pre-presentation.
Like that sounds very sarcastic.
Oh no, really. We've conducted a few of pre-presentation, even to the very last minute yesterday before submission. So it was a very good team members.
Okay, very good. Nothing further. Like I said, it's a job extremely well done. So very happy to be a part of this journey with you guys. Thank you all and congratulations.
Yeah, thank you everybody.
Thank you everybody.
All right, thank you guys.
Don't forget insights paper.
Yes, don't forget the insights paper. That's right. Say all the good things you want to say about the professor in that paper.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Insight is talking about professor.
Yes, yes. Keep moving, guys, please. Okay, the next one, laundry bot. 5 people, please. It's a roll call first. Lee Ka Ho. Where is Lee Ka Ho? Okay, please turn your camera on. Meo Min Min. Okay, please turn your camera on. Lee Ka Ho again. Okay. Lee Wei Chung.
Here.
Turn your camera, please. And by the way, my knowledge of Chinese is not very good, so can you please put your name in English as well?
Sorry. My name is Fanzi, so F-A-N-J-I.
Yeah, okay, Fanzi. Okay, Li Wei Chung first. Which of you is Li Wei Chung?
Hi, sir.
Yeah, please turn your camera on, please.
It's already on, but hold on, yeah.
Okay, very good. No, it's not on right now. I don't see you.
I also don't see myself.
Yes. Thank you. And then Fanji. Okay, Fanji is, and then finally, how come there are 6 speakers? Win Call.
Yeah.
Okay, please turn on your camera.
Already turn on.
Okay, very good. I can see all of you. Okay, folks, please confirm for me that you have uploaded the report.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And you have uploaded the presentation.
Yes.
Okay, the floor is yours for the next 15 minutes.
Okay. I will start to share the PowerPoint screen.
Please.
Sorry, sir. I think there's something wrong with my laptop. Yeah.
Who is this?
Wei Chong here.
Something wrong, but you're able to at least come through your voice, right? It's the video that is you are having problem with.
Yeah, the voice is okay, right?
Yeah, to me, I can hear you right.
Okay.
Okay, no issues. Let's keep moving, guys.
So everyone can see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll start with Lee Kao-ho.
Yes.
So, can I start?
Please.
Good evening, everyone. Okay, so thank you for joining us again for more
Folks,
laundry boards.
Very strong echo.
So, sorry.
I think it's coming from one of you guys.
Can try to speak some.
No, okay.
Okay, please go ahead.
How is it?
Okay. I think it's got echoes coming from my side.
Hello?
Yeah.
Still here echoing.
It's not so bad, but still the echo is there.
Okay, so I'll just...
Is one of you guys has the microphone very close to the speakers?
Not using microphone.
No, you're not using a, there is a built-in microphone, right? Your speakers and somebody's microphone and speakers are very close to each other. Okay.
Maybe try to mute, then
mute
when you mute first.
Yeah, why don't the somebody who speaks maybe leave the microphone on, the others can turn the microphone off. Would appreciate that. Okay, guys, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. Is it better? Okay. Good evening, everyone. I thank you for joining us again for more laundry board updates. So allow me to introduce my team once again for tonight. So we have myself, Kao-ho. So I'll be doing the introduction with now, and I'll be covering a part later about development and economics. Also for product planning and architecture will be covered by Min Min. Then we have Wei Chong and Win to sum it up. Next. Okay, so introduction again. So to recap, we have previously presented about laundry board. So this is a product which will incorporate 3 functions into one machine: wash, dry, and fold your clothes for you. Next. Okay, so here are the team and their positions. Okay, next. Next, we'll have Min Min to cover this part on planning and architecture. Min Min, please.
You need to unmute.
Who is the next speaker here?
Next. Yeah. So next, I'm going to talk about the product planning architecture. So this is our current laundry board 1.0. So it's basically 3 compartments. So laundry input compartment, washing and drying compartment, and steaming and folding compartment. So as you know, laundry board is wash, dry, and steam and fold. Then the final output come out as the folded clothes. So this is our process flowchart here. So we just input our laundry, then we make use of the different user interface to select the functions, then after that followed by the washing, drying, and steaming and folding to achieve the result. So this the following slide is laundry board 1.1, which is our future laundry board. So only the difference is that we make use of the AI technology to detect the different type of clothing material, so that not like laundry board 1.0, we need to do the manual separation, but this time it will automatically detected by AI, and then we don't need to do the manual separation of it. So the following is our laundry board 2.0. We make use of the internal thing. So this one has 4 different features. We can control with our mobile apps. This one is we may use of the cloud to import the data to the cloud so that we can analyze the data later. So this one is a phone call and email notification. If for the urgent need, you will receive a phone call and email accordingly. So this slide shows how we will connect Laundrybot to the 4 different features via the router. So it's completely internal thing. So no cost for it. Only you just pay for the Wi-Fi for that. Everything will work. Yeah. So this one is our cloud data that imported from the Laundrybot. So it is very useful for analyzing the data, the performance, and then we can make use of it to improve our product, the company product. So it's basically water utilization, electricity consumption, and washing duration, and then the machine breakdown frequency. So it will be useful for the user because if you are the landlord, you buy this washing machine, right? You want to know how many times your tenant use a washing machine, so that you can, using this cloud, you can monitor the data, how frequently they use a washing machine. So this is our mobile GUI and email notification. So this one later, you will receive this email from the Laundrybot. So anyone believes that this Laundrybot is able to make a phone call? Do you believe?
Yes,
Not really.
since you asked, we believe.
Okay, so this video shows our product demo for it. So this is our mobile apps to control the Laundrybot. So the right side is a Laundrybot. So it will have the different components: Wi-Fi board, controller board, buzzer, and motor, the motor supply box. So firstly, we will start to activate the Laundrybot. Example by washing. So, okay. So we send a signal to activate the Laundrybot. So the motor will turn on for a certain duration, and it will stop. So after that, you will receive a phone call. So this one is a phone call, and then you will receive the email here. So this is a phone call, and then you will hear the thing. So this is an email that I received from the Laundrybot. Okay, so that's all for our demo. So basically, we are talking about the three different models. The current model is the Laundrybot 1.0, which is a normal, like I mentioned earlier. So Laundrybot 1.1 is you may use all the AI technology to detect different kind of clothing material. Then that followed by the model 2.0. We may use of IoT to monitor different things. Then receive a phone call. If there's an urgent case like the machine breakdown, we can do many other things. So that's all for my part. So I will pass to Lee Kao for the product deployment economics.
Okay. Thank you, Min Min, for the wonderful presentation. So I'll continue on with the development and economics of our product. So next. Okay, so basically for Laundrybot, the most important criteria is actually the designing of manufacturing and assembly. So it all points down to cost saving. So we have basically come up with these few points that can lead us to more reduction and cost savings. So production upon confirmation, we are looking to save more, reduce wastage, and especially when we are going to outsource the productions, the company don't need storage space. And also by producing in batches, suppliers can offer a better rate. Okay, next we have standardized parts. Oh, sorry, previous slide, please. Thank you. So we have standardized the part, which means that Laundrybot, it will use just one similar part throughout the list, which means one type of board one type of washer, one type of nut. So it can be placed anywhere. It's also easier for production. We also outsource our part so as to reduce the cost of purchasing, operating, and running of machines. It also reduces the need for training of manpower, especially when there's quite a bit of materials that are outsourced through 3D printing, which is relatively new, and all our staff have no expertise in it. So we'll just let the experts handle it. So lastly, the selection of materials. We look forward to offer quality products. By using 3D printing, we are able to select quality products. And also by 3D printing, it comes with precision and hence eliminating errors and wastages. Next. For the design of assembly, we are also concerned about the cost, the overheads, and the 2 pointers that we see here, cost minimization, compatibility, and interchangeability will aid us in reducing the cost. So cost minimization in terms of labor intensive for assembly lines, it means to reduce the costs and overheads. Parts are mainly outsourced already, so also produced by our partners. And in this way, we reduce the inventory spaces and also the manpower needed. And we can just focus on assembly itself. When the parts arrive, and we'll fix up the parts as and when we want to. By compatibility and interchangeability, most of our products are fasteners and similar looking components. They are all produced in similar specifications, which also means lesser tools required. So the parts are interchangeable. It can be taken from laundry board A to laundry board B without the need of any modification or adjustment. Sorry. It's easier for the installer. The installer will not make any mistakes and hence reducing the man hours required for assembly laundry board. Next. Okay, here I present to you the net present value, the NPV, which is very important for us to anticipate how our company will perform in the near future. So as you can see, our project NPV is 18 million. So this is over a period of 5 years. So you can say that laundry board has a very good prospect. Okay, next. So over here, this is the highlighted rectangle figure actually implies that the time where the company is making positive growth. So it takes about 1 year for the investment, for investment money to be negative, and during the second year, the first quarter, we will be seeing positive growth. So next we'll have Wei Chong to give us an insight of the management and schedule. Wei Chong, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Kaho. So hi everyone, Wei Chong here, and I'm the project team lead in developing this laundry board. Therefore, I think I'm the next slide. Yeah. So I think I'll be the most suitable person to talk to you on our project management. So as you can see from here, there's a Gantt chart to simplify the thing. As you see from this Gantt chart, there are 4 categories to talk on. Basically, it's the development. I think we'll start with the development. So during this phase, the company is looking to spend a whole good year in product design, prototyping, testing, research, and sourcing for parts and components. Because we want to think through every minor steps to take and to make sure everything is smooth and things will not hold us back in the future. So secondly, we can move on to the productions. So as you can see from here, production have 3 components, but the most important components to take note is the plant review. Why we do this is to ensure our product is in top notch by reviewing our assembly plan or our partners on a yearly basis based on our criteria. So coming next is the third, is the previous slide maybe. Yeah. So thirdly is the product revision. As Miming has mentioned earlier that there are few possible future models that we might have, which we are looking to launch a new facelift every 2 years and a minor improvement on a yearly basis. Lastly is the marketing. Marketing is a must to do. So as you can see here, is highlighted throughout the whole chart. So Miming next, thank you. So moving on, we'll talk about the risk assessment. We have to foresee what's going to happen and manage these uncertainties. So what worries us the most now is the financial outlook, the Dow financial outlook. Given the pandemic with COVID-19 and huge slump in oil price, and even the stock market, the world could be facing enormous financial crisis in the near future, and it might take years to revive. So that lead us to a few possible scenarios: shutdown of factory, decrease in supplier, and decrease in market demand. All of these can lead to an increase in raw material, and also there will be less demands come from the market, and these problems are indeed worrying. Another less disturbing concern that we are having is a product specification fault. So this may only rise if we do not do our preparation job good enough, but we think it's very unlikely to happen, but it must not be ignored. However, given all of this, the team has already come up with possible solutions to tackle this risk, and therefore I think we are quite prepared for that. And that's all for my part, and I will pass my slide to Fang Jie to continue on the QA. Thank you.
Thanks for the Wei Chuan. My name is Fang Jie. Thanks Wei Chuan for giving the detail of the product management scaling of the laundry board. My name is Fang Jie. Good evening, everyone. So I'm going to introduce you the quality and the assurance. Quality standards are always the initial part of our company as the product production and the design. We believe that as only higher quality products, they have undergo multiple tests and can meet the needs of the customer and the consumer. So therefore, from the initial R&D stage, the qualification and compatibility and the harmony of the product are considered. Meet the government and the international industry standards with the most standardized quality and the reliability. Next, please. First, we are going to give the priority to obtain the Singapore Quality Award, which is SQA, which proves that the products are qualified, professional, and the standard. This can help us to open the market for the Singapore. Secondly, we would like to obtain more international certificate qualifications. For example, international professional certificates such as the TQCS International Singapore. After applying for the certificate, the auditors of this certificate organization will come down to audit all the aspects of our outsourced production process. This includes the safety of the product itself, service, machinery, and the assembling process and the workstation. We will arrange each inspection station and each assembling stage according to the stricter requirement of the standard. So the final product will be required to pass a very high of 97% chance of succeed. So next, please. Maybe next, please. In addition, these are the standard certificates we are targeting on, which is the ISO 9001 Qualification Management System certificate. Is international process qualification management standard typically employed to establish any organization quality management system. Next one is the ISO 14001, which is the environment management standard to enable our customer to understand that our products are not only a good quality, but also very environment friendly. Next, please. ISO 5111 and energy management system is international standards that outline the global recognized best energy management practices. So the standard mainly involves the development of the more efficient way to energy utility and the determination of the goals and the target to for the more efficient way to the energy. So next is the IEC 61000, which is the electromagnetic and the compatibility, is intended to address the and the electromagnetic equipment for use in the residential, commercial, and the high industrial environment. So for our laundry board is committed to open up the local market in the Singapore. Therefore, these certificates will become a boost to our product sellers. So now I will pass the time to Wing to give the intro of the IP. Hi, Wing.
Hello, maybe next slide. Yeah. Thank you, Fanji, for explaining about quality and reliability for our product. I'm Wing, and I will be touching on the intellectual property part of our laundry board. So I will start with what is intellectual property and how it is important to our product. After that, I'll be talking about the 3 intellectual properties which we will apply for our laundry board: copyright, trademark, and patent. So basically, the intellectual properties are the legal rights for intellectual activity in the artistic, literary, and industrial fields. They are essential for our laundry board because it is fundamental for our startup business, and it is some kind of tool which can protect our creativity and innovation legally. Because of this protection, our startup business will gain more competitive advantages in the marketplace. From that point, it means that there will be more profit for us and we can grow our business. Next slide, please. Another point is that IP is not just about law, because whenever we talk about the intellectual properties, the focus is on protecting the legal rights and the law stuff. But actually, it's also about the business and innovation. By looking at the innovation cycle from the Intellectual Property Office of Singapore, when a company starts the idea into valuable product and assets, the intellectual property will start doing the process of translating the idea into the valuable product and assets. So when the intellectual properties are effectively used, the company will have the better competitive edge and the faster business growth in the market. In addition, because of the intellectual properties, we can build up the financial opportunities such as like sales, licensing, and business partnerships. These opportunities can be very useful for R&D reinvestment for further product development, such as the next version of our laundry board. So we can see that intellectual properties is the one who is behind the whole innovation cycle. Next slide, please. So let's move on with one of our intellectual property, which is copyright, and which is going to apply for our laundry board. One major thing about the copyright is that it can extend only to the expressions and not to ideas and procedures. So with the copyright, we can prevent others from duplicating the description of the laundry board. But in Singapore, it is not required to register for copyright, and it will be automatically granted when the owner creates and expresses the work in a tangible form. So we include a copyright symbol in our tangible invention disclosure form to get our copyright. According to IPOS, there are also technological protection measures digitally for software, movies, and games. Same software control is part of our laundry board, so it will also be protected. Next slide, please. Another intellectual property applied for our product is the trademark. It is one of the important intellectual properties because it is a signature which individualizes the goals of the enterprise and distinguishes our product from other competitors. Trademarks are represented and displayed in the form of company's name or logo. They can add value to the business because customers can easily identify and remember the company's products and services. Another important thing about the trademark is we can enjoy a monopoly over its use because we can license it to the third parties, which is franchising, and sell it for the monetary value. Next slide, please. So this is our laundry board trademark logo and a slogan, which is "Life is too short to wait for the laundry." It will be registered for trademark at the IPOS, and it will be registered for the 10 years. After the 10 years, we need to renew again. Next slide, please. The last intellectual property is the patent. So it prevents the other competitors from imitating, developing, and using or selling the invention without the permission of the laundry board. It also brings the various economic opportunities, which is similar to the trademark advantages, because it will develop a new and cutting-edge technologies. It will raise the investment, and it will also extract the value from third parties through the sales or licensing. Next slide, please. According to the IBOS, Laundryboard is eligible to apply for the patent because it satisfies 3 criteria, because the invention is new and which is not known to the public, and our invention step is also improvement over an existing product, which is the washing machine, and invention is a useful and practical application for the industry. Next, please. So I would like to summarize back our presentation. And to summarize what we have talked about so far, this is the journey of our Laundryboard. We start with our product blending architecture by Mimin. Then we talk about our product development economics by Lee, our leader. After that, the project management and the schedule is discussed by the Wei Chen, and the continued quality and reliability for our product by Fanjie. And I finish up the whole package by the intellectual properties for our Laundryboard. So this is the end of our presentation, and thank you very much for paying attention and giving your time to us. If any question regarding about our product, please go ahead and ask for our team. Thank you.
Ms. Preeti.
All right, so I would say that well illustrated diagrams and the layout of the slides were very creative, especially in the beginning part of the presentation, and then also the visual aids were very generally informative and interesting. The short video was very effective, and it was very relevant to the audience as well. The team coordinated well with the transition of the slides, and there was very smooth transition as well. So generally, everyone did quite fine. Yep, that's it.
Okay, ditto for me, number 1. Number 2, guys, I don't know, it's the 4th presentation, and apparently you guys completely lose track of time. This is the 4th presentation where you guys have overrun. I mean, it's kind of like 15 minutes is, they just go by, and then we are at best, it's the second speaker that is talking, and 3 more people are yet to go. So, but never mind, I'm not complaining, so don't worry about it. But overall job extremely well done. Very happy to see you guys do this, and for us to sort of enjoy the development of the product and so on. So congratulations to all 5 of you. Job extremely well done. And
thank you.
Namaskaram.
Thank you so much.
Okay. This is our way of showing appreciation today. All right. Thank you. Okay, folks, we keep moving. I think Myo Min Min, you are the one who's going to go, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you are allowed to leave, but the others are not. Okay, the others have to stick around.
Okay.
All right. So the next team is Sevla.
Yes.
So let's do a quick roll call first. Ng Shu Zhe.
Here.
Please turn on your cameras.
I'm here.
Yes, saw it. Thank you.
Camera is on.
Next one, Tae Ying Yang.
Here.
Okay, very good. Good to see you. Yeah, you're dialing in through your mobile phone, is it?
iPad.
Oh, iPad. Okay. Okay, Joanna. Am I saying it incorrect? Tizoa.
Joanna.
Joanna. Where is Joanna?
Eh?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Okay, good to see you. Okay, Po Chong Ren.
Yes, Prof.
Please turn on your camera.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, yes, I see you there. That smiling, charming face. Okay, Kwang Ju Sun.
Yes, I'm here.
Wonderful, all 5 of you. So, folks, last bit of housekeeping. You have uploaded your report.
Yes.
Yes.
And uploaded your presentation.
Yes.
Okay, like I say to everybody, you have 15 minutes of talk time.
Yes, we know. We'll try to make it
We try.
as clear as possible.
No, but please, this is not the time for me to sort of interject or anything like that. So we'll give you your time, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thanks,
All right.
Prof.
Good luck to you guys.
All right, thanks. I'll start now. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for being here today. I'm Shuze, and I will be presenting on our product, Safela, along with my teammates, Im Liang, Joanna, Chongren, and Chosu. Before I dive into the detail, I will be doing a quick recap on our financial management software. The idea of Safela came about when we figured out that most of the people are not tracking their expenses, even though they are facing financial issues such as loans and debts, which requires a long time to pay back. Now, let's take a look on SafeLah. It is a financial management phone application which integrates all the banks in Singapore into one design. And in this software, we have an attractive reward system to motivate the users to keep on using our app, as well as a cash flow monitoring system to showcase the expenses, daily, weekly, and monthly expenses of our users. Then we will have a collaboration with other financial institutions to provide a rich environment for the customers to have different financial services. Now we'll talk about SafeLah users interface design. Our team believes that a simpler, clean-looking, and user-friendly interface is key to success of a successful mobile application. As we all know, all the well-known mobile applications are simple and straightforward, such as Facebook, WhatsApp, Grab, and Uber. First, we will welcome our users to log in our page, which they can sign in using their information from any Singapore bank affiliated with SafeLah. Once they are signed in, they will be brought to our proprietary cash flow monitoring summary page. By typing on the tabs below, the user are able to come to their favorite rewards page or our application specialty, which is Just Scan, smart scanning page. The snap and go functions will be covered by Yin Liang later on. Now, here is the mapping of our software, which is made up of a few different parts. Here comes a question. Although we are not selling any products here, we are providing rewards for the customers. So where does our revenue comes from? Anyone? Anyone? No? Okay, I'll tell you the answer. The answer is based on advertisement. So we are expecting SafeLah to have a consistent stream of active users, which we will be using our market to promote customers who are interested in acquiring our platform to scale up their revenue in the market. Similarly, SafeLah will also come with a team which will be contracted to provide advertisement design for our customers as an add-on service. My teammate Yin Liang will talk into the details later in this presentation. Talking about product architecture, our software comes in a pretty simple clean-cut design. At the top, we have our login page followed by a main menu, whereby the summary of expenditure tracking is being displayed, followed by sub-menu tabs, which are rewards, profile, settings, and Just Scan page. Now we have talked about advertisement for our customers. This advertisement will be placed in between transition of main menu and sub-menu pages. Similarly, we will be including pop-up video advertisement at each of the vouchers and under the reward page. So here is an overall view of our application flowchart. Now I'll pass the presentation to Yin Liang to talk about our product planning and development economics.
Okay, thank you, Suze. Hi guys, I'm Yin Liang and I will be guiding you through our product planning. Next slide. Suze, next slide. Okay, during our beta, we produced the prototype which we subjected it to heavy testing and stress testing, mainly to test that its reliability and functionality. And then we would, based on all the data that we have, we continue to update and stabilize our app. And at the bottom here, you can see is our prototype, which have very, very simple login page, summary page, rewards page, and also the data entry page. So next slide. Finally, we were able to launch our first stable app, which is SafeLah version 1.0, which focus mainly on two main features, which is secure login and also the ease of usage. As you can see, the summary page has been beautified better than the prototype, which is now clear and neat for our users to see and check their expenditures. So next slide. So for us, we gather feedback constantly, and we try our best to constantly improve our SafeLA app. This SafeLA version 2.0, which will be coming next year, will have a better and faster secure login for the users. And we will also introduce our very own JustScan, which is capable of updating the receipts with ease. And more of the information will actually be shared to you as we go on. So stay tuned. Next slide. So over here is our project development stage. As you can see, we started off with the beta in 2020, and then slowly we venture into version 1.0. And as we gather the data and updates, we will slowly implement version 2.0 later on in the year. Next slide. For our development phase, in the beta, we actually have a very simple user interface and also for the tracking of your expenses. What really changed from the beta to the version 1 is actually the login method, which we try to enhance the security by changing the user ID and password to a 2FA, which is the two-factor authentication, which is actually the two-step verification method. And then in version 2.0, we will be having the login changed to the digital token, as well as changing the expenses to be JustScan. And next slide. So we will be talking about the product development economics. Next. Over here is the DFM flowchart, which we will be using because using a flowchart, it is easier for us to stay focused on our tasks and constantly remind us of where we might lack of, and then we can move back on to our main goal, which is to produce a very good app. As our app is as our product is an app, we have to focus on reaching out to the users, and thus that is through advertising. Next slide. And over here, the bill of materials, as you can see, most of it is mainly on advertising, like the posters and the videos. And some of it will goes to source coding and editing softwares, which all add up to close to around $292. So we have to refine this and reduce the amount. So I'll hand over to Joanna, who will explain further.
Okay, thank you, Ying Liang. So I'm Joanna, and I will continue to talk about the cost and economic development of our product. As just now Ying Liang had mentioned about the initial cost bill of materials, we thought of the solution to reduce the cost by 4 approaches. Firstly, we will be enrolling in an annual subscription fee for license, poster template sources, and video template providers, because annual subscription usually gives a cheaper price. As for equipment and revenue rental, signing a long-term contract would greatly increase confidence of the supplier, at the same time reducing the total cost over a long period of time. By doing these two methods, we get an average of around 60% cost reduced by simply signing up the subscription plan. Yeah, and third approach will be having a storage of data in a shared server and simplify coding process, such as using GitHub platform to edit the source code. And we believe that a well-managed systematic group work environment will help in reducing the cost required for rearranging code sequence. At the same time, video and photo editing, which have all the source placed under a specific database, could simplify employees' jobs, so we could improve the overall output efficiency to indirectly save the cost. And the last approach will be outsourcing workloads to a freelancer on Fiverr or Upwork. And we are planning to outsource some projects like photo and video editing or those user interface front-end code to the freelancer and pay them based on working hours. With passing down some tasks to the freelancer, it can help us in saving time on focusing of the quality of apps and also improve the output efficiency. And with all the approaches, next slide, please. Yeah, with all the approaches, Here's our new table of bills of materials cost we need to spend on. And we have reduced to $172 from the total cost from its original price of $292.50 per project in total, which is around 42% from our initial cost, which means a larger amount will be contributed to Cefla's total revenue. And next slide. So I'm going to talk about the sensitivity analysis. And in this analysis, all the numbers represented are based on the assumption extracted from existing mobile application companies. And these are the items that we need to actually come up with the net present value. So the first will be product development, which costs around $100,000, and testing, which costs $60,000. Next. Ongoing app improvement costs around $162,000, and market introduction costs $90,000. And lastly, will be ongoing marketing costs, which is around $54,000. Next slide. So with all these inputs, we can actually come up with our net present value evaluation. Next slide. Next slide. Yeah. So after the net present value evaluation, Susan next. Yes, and we can analyze the net present value of the project cash flow for 6 years based on the 2% discount rate offered to our customer. And from the chart you can see above here, we could also estimate that amount of $220,000 is required upfront during Cefla initial startup phase. Also, this amount breaks even at the point of the 7th quarter. And from there onwards, the company will continuously generate profit based on the increasing market trend. And we are expecting to see at least 14 million in return by the end of 6 years of Cefla operation. So that's all for my side. Now I will pass on to Chongren to talk more about the quality assurance.
Okay, thanks, Joanna. So now, looking back at lecture 8, we have learned that a quality assurance system starts with knowing what the customer needs, into designing the inputs, design process, design outputs, and finally making the finished product. And this starts the whole cycle of validating the products, looking for reviews and feedback, and working on the improvement afterwards. Our team will be following such a system into maintaining good quality products and services for our customers to enjoy in the long run. So how do we manage that? First off, as a product is a financial related application, we will have to get it certified with various ISO standards, mainly in the aspects of information security, software process, software quality management. The ISO 9126, as shown in the slide here, has characteristics like functionality, reliability, usability, efficiency, maintainability, and portability. As security is paramount to our product, we strive to make the app as safe as possible following these standards. This will reflect to users the many potential features that our app has in managing their finances in a safe and secure manner. After following the guidelines of ISO 14598, the other one, we can see a detailed evaluation of our product and improve it with the awareness of better software quality. As shown in the figure in the slide, the evaluation is crucial as it allows us to meet users' expectations. Therefore, the goal of being one of the leading financial apps in the market will be achievable if we work towards these ISO standards. As this is an app, there is a need to recruit testers to test our app. Next slide, please. We will be stress testing the app to assess whether the application will crash under any circumstances, or is there any faults present in the app. The quality of the flow and ease of the usage will also help gauge how well our potential users will like the app. Whereas on the other hand, security testing shall be the utmost importance in order to achieve the trust of our users. Cefla will proceed to be assessed and certified by independent testing bodies, which include TUV SUD, which was shared in one of our lectures also. Next slide. So our journey to excel is not easy, but we do work hard in striving for it so long as we are able to provide quality products for our users to aim for the Business Excellency Award, which is internationally recognized and will be crucial credibility for our customers as well. And finally, to set goals and work towards success. Next slide. Now I'll touch a little bit on project management. Next slide. The success of SafeLA requires a good and proper project organization. The objective of this structure is to ensure that there is coordination and implementation of project activities. Responsibilities and working relationships will be defined between different teams, and this will overall increase productivity of the group. This can be seen in the hierarchy chart as shown in the previous slide. Next slide, we can see that we have our development stages. Each stage has the task needed to be done, as well as the time frame for each task to be completed. So for example, at the initial phase, we are aiming to look at market research analysis. Then next, we have the planning stage, whereby the UI design comes in, more detailed engineering, the programming, etc. And lastly, to execute it, we'll be releasing beta versions for further testing and bug fixes, looking for collaboration from banks, retailers, restaurants, so on, and striving for quality assurance. This in total, we'll be looking at close to a kind of a year time frame. Next slide. So in this timeline, this Gantt chart is generated to facilitate and schedule our product development. It allows us to visualize and track our time and shows the development up to SafeLA version 1.00, which kind of corresponds with the development stages earlier on that was shown in the previous slide. Now I hand my time to Cho-san, who will conclude for us through explaining our risk analysis, management, and intellectual properties. Cho-san, please.
Cho-san, your mic.
Thank you, Chongren. I am here talking about risk analysis and management. I believe everybody will be quite worried about what type of risk that we're going to run into when we are developing our product. So here we are talking about the market risk, security risk, and the financial risk. Next. So for the market risk, we might actually, because our product is relatively new and innovative, we might attract a lot of new competitors. We might set a new market trend for as an expenditure app. So this is actually a very high risk for us because it threatens our market. And for this, we will analyze competing products to ensure that our products will be better and one level higher. And of course, we innovate extra features and highlights our product unique features. So next. And of course, because our app access a lot of personal data, customer data, and of course, very highly secured data, I guess. So the security risk will be quite high because this information are valuable to hackers as they really want this type of information. So this is very high risk, and to prevent this scenarios, we will constantly update and patches our apps, and the test engineer will make sure that there is no problem going through our apps. So yeah, next. So lastly will be financial risk. As all startups will be facing a lot of financial problems because our budget is usually quite limited. So a moderate risk. To prevent these measures, we will plan our finance properly and avoid overspending. And more importantly is because our app provides rewards and we work together with banks. And the relationship between the retailers and the banks is very important. So it is a very high risk for us if we are unable to get a lot of collaborations and support from these retailers. So we need to ensure that there's a good relationship between the banks and the retailers so that our app will be more successful. Yes, next. So yeah, I'll be talking about the intellectual properties of our application. So very importantly, because to protect our application from being used by other people, we will have to have copyright, trademarks, and these two to ensure that our own invention stays with us and not being used by the others. Yeah, so next. More importantly is this potential patent that we actually came together with our product, and that is JustScan. which is taking a picture and of the receipt. The application acknowledge the receipt and it actually updates the figures in the receipt into the expenditure tracking list automatically. So this is a relatively promising new technology that we will be issuing a patent for it, and to ensure that nobody will be able to make use of our technology as their own. Yeah, so next. So together, this is our app, SafeLah. So you save. So yeah, next. And thank you for your time. Any question for us?
Ms. Preeti.
All right, so I would say that your team demonstrated a good logical order when presenting the ideas. Another thing is I would say that the visual aids were very interesting and informative, but please be aware that some of the backgrounds didn't really match the font, and like the titles and all that were not very clear. One of the speaker was asking a question to the audience, so that was a very good effort. So generally, your group did fine. Yeah, that's all from me.
Okay, ditto for me. Nothing on the background, guys. Most of it was, you guys were talking about a Singapore product. The product is called SafeLah, but all the background was American. All the pictures were American pictures. The dollar was not Sing dollar. The dollar was US dollar. All the other things you showed were all American. But never mind, that's for another day. By the way, very interesting app. I think if it doesn't exist in the market today, it ought to exist in the market. So congratulations on a job well done, well presented. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Prof.
Thank you,
Prof.
Thank you. We keep moving. SafeLah done. The next one, liquid mask. Guys, we need you. Where are you?
Yeah, here.
No, where is the mask? Everybody needs the mask. You know, right now in Singapore, you cannot go out without the mask.
Yeah, actually, we already wear because you cannot see. It's a liquid.
Oh, wow. I like that. Wuhan, that was very good. I like it. Okay, roll call. Wuhan.
Yeah, here.
Dai Yongjia. Am I
Can you
saying
hear
it
me?
right?
Yes,
Yongjia. Yes. Thank you. Ko Yen Hang.
Hi, evening, sir.
Yes, very good. You're looking good. Miao Jing.
Hi, Prof.
Very good. And Chuang.
Prof here.
Wong
Here.
Chuang.
Yeah.
Wow. You really went to a barber just for this session. Okay, very good. All of you guys are looking good. Final piece of housekeeping. You have uploaded your report.
Yes.
Yeah, and you have uploaded your presentation.
Yeah, yes.
And folks, this is a reminder to everybody. Remember, the attendance will only be taken at the end of the 9th presentation. So even though you have presented as the first product, second product, third, fourth, fifth, doesn't matter. Your attendance for this session will be counted only after all 9 presentations are complete. Okay? Liquid mask, take it away. You have your 15 minutes.
Okay.
Go ahead, guys.
Hi. Can everybody see my screen?
I can.
Oh, okay. Can.
You need to duplicate. You need to choose the display settings and then
I think
change.
you're using a presenter mode.
Yeah.
Change the mode.
Okay.
The display settings.
It's okay.
No.
You're back to where we started.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, I know.
on, guys, say something. What's happening?
Yeah. I'm solving. Yeah, how is it?
Yeah,
Yes.
just
Okay,
start.
good.
Yes. Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah,
looking good.
sorry for the technical issue. Yeah, hello everyone. This is Group 6 Liquid Mask. Okay, first, my name is Hu Han. I'm the first presenter. I will talk about the project 2 recap. At the project 2, we will talk about the mission statement, which is our company want everybody can wear the mask anywhere, anytime. And we also talk about the specific customer need, which is almost all the customer are not unsatisfied with the traditional mask. So so we need to develop affordable and comfortable mask which can carry out everywhere. And we also show our storyboard. We provide the 3 concept and show how our concept generate. We choose the one of the best is the mask stored as a liquid, but used as a normal traditional mask. The last one is we also talk about the product specification, which is our liquid mask. One bottle is 150 microliters and is equal to 500 pieces of traditional mask. We will sell it for 50 Singapore dollars per bottle. And here is our agenda. We will talk about the 5 points. First one is product architecture. I will talk about later. Second one is product development economic. Miao Jing will talk about it. Project management scheduling. Ko Yan Hong will talk about it. Quality reliability. Dai Yongjia will talk about it. And intellectual property. Wang Junzizhuang will talk about it. Okay, the first one is product architecture. Actually, our product is very intelligent, but the part of our product is very simple because we just need one spray bottle, and another one is the most important part is special liquid. We want to call it self-forming liquid. And the first one, the spray bottle, we also cannot use as a normal one because the most important part is nozzle. The nozzle of the spray bottle cannot be blocked after first use or long-term use. So for this part, we will test frequently. And the tightness of the spray bottle also need to keep in the best state. So our design of the spray bottle will be unibody. And another important part is self-forming liquid. This one is our company developed by ourselves. This special formula will let this liquid become solid and meet the air, and it will form the nanofiber network on the solid state. And this nanofiber is viscous, and when the surface fill all the virus, bacteria, and airborne containment, the viscosity will reduce. We will remind our user it's the time to replace the mask. And here is a very high level project time planning. We will start to do the research and development this year, April, and target first product testing start after 2 months. Our Liquid Mask 1.0 hit the market at February next year. One piece of liquid mask can last for 4 hours. And one bottle of liquid mask, we will sell $50 per bottle. And on April 2020, Liquid Mask 2.0 will hit the market. One piece of Liquid Mask 2.0 can last for 24 hours. And for the unit price, one bottle of the Liquid Mask 2.0 will be the same as the Liquid Mask 1.0, which means the mask you can last very long, but the price will be the same. So actually it's cheaper than the 1.0. And Liquid Mask 3.0 hit the market at 2024 July. Liquid Mask 3.0 can meet our final goal. It means Liquid Mask 3.0 you can wear any extremely environment, extremely cold, extremely heat, and heavy rain. So no matter where you are, you can wear the liquid mask with no worry. And we also do about the PRT chart analysis this PRT chart will let us know the whole timeline for the project development, the longest and the shortest project development time. The longest development time is 279 days. The shortest development time is 199 days. This one only is depend largely on the speed of development of the self-forming liquid. This means more fast we develop this self-forming liquid, then we can launch this product faster. Okay. Yeah, next, I will pass my presentation to
me.
Yes, Taiyongjia. Yeah, sorry. Okay, you can start it.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Hu-Han, for the detailed explanation of our product architecture. So I will take over the slides now to introduce our product development economics. Okay, so left-hand side table is the builds of components, and right-hand side table is the assembly time and cost of components. Basically, two tables break the cost down to different volumes, and after summing up the component cost and assembly cost, we found out that if we only produce one bottle of liquid mask at a time, the cost is around 31 Sing dollar, which is quite a high cost price. However, by going through the design for manufacturing process, we realized that if you apply mass production, our unit cost can be as low as $15 per bottle, which is half of the original costing. Also, to cut costs, we will not perform any in-house production, mainly import resources from third-party vendors. So maintain the relationship with external parties will be important as well. So in next slide, I'll be showing you the Stanley Hammer analysis. Okay, so in the Excel, we break down and analyze all the costing and revenues based on 24 months time. Our project NPV, net present values, is $317,555. At the development and testing phase, we target to spend 90K in 8 months time to finish developing and testing the product. And then followed by, we may spend around 10K to do marketing and advertising to promote our products. Estimating the whole project requires a minimum of 100K of funds in 2 years' time. So next slide is about the product development cash flow. Our development economy basically follow the right-hand side cash flow. As mentioned, the first 8 months would be our development time, and during the development phase, our investment cost is all increasing. And then the following 16 months will be our payback time. Sales revenue.
Excuse
Hey,
me.
can you adjust your earpiece?
I've just lost the voice. I can't hear it.
No voice? Okay.
No, it's okay.
Yeah,
It's good. It's
now
good.
can hear you. Yeah, now can hear you.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Where is the last sentence?
Don't worry, just continue.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just think, where am I? Okay, so let's say our product has entered the market. The following 16 months would be our payback time. Sales revenue and operating profits should be increasing in this period of time, while investment expenses should hold horizontally. Estimating we will spend 24 months to break even. Lastly, our targeting NPV is about 40K after 2 years. Assuming that we have done good marketing and built product reputation, our sales revenue and operating profits should be stably increased. Okay, that's all for my part. I will now pass the slides to Yan Hong to explain our project management and scheduling.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Thanks, Yongjia, for passing for the explanation. So now I will more talk about project management and scheduling. So overall, we need a good team to finish up this very tough project. As in during this kind of scheduling, when we are in a crisis of COVID-19, we can't actually meet up and wasting more times. So we need to catch up this opportunity to launch out the product as soon as we can. So our founder, Hu Han, will be oversee the overall project's progression and help to raising fund and liaise with related partners for the project funding. So next we'll talk about the market manager, Zhi Shuang, will perform a market survey and understand the customer need, and also finding the potential tackle the potential market and publicize the product before and after launch. He will also oversee the overall market size against the productivity effectiveness. So as for me, the product manager, I will perform the product concept design and development and ensure the quality of the product meets the specification. And also, we will source for the manufacturing entities to support the mass production build of the liquid mask. Next, for Miao Jing as a programmer, she will support the publicity by planning the season promotion to boost out the company revenues. Also, she will also work with the market manager to provide continuous improvement of the functionality and enhancement based on the market direction and consumer needs. Lastly, Yongjia as a designer will design on overall product packaging from time to time and also help to design the banner for event and roadshow use. She will be also overall in charge for the online publicity. Next. So this will be our Liquid Mask 1.0 overall Gantt chart. So as you can see from the Gantt chart, the most critical development process will be on the development and the testing, as it will direct affect our market launch date. So with the consideration of the timeline and cash flow, we are targeting the whole development to be complete within 8 months, which consists of maximum of 3 tweaks of the formula. During the final tweaks, when the formula is more or less fixed, we will proceed to I think I shall continue. So
yeah, continue, please.
Yeah. During the final tweak, when the formula is more or less fixed, we will proceed to have the production preparation. This will need to be parallel. So when the formula has finalized, the manufacturer can start to have the pre-production build on the finalized formula. Of course, submission for the regulatory approval also one of the critical process. As to stagger the lead time, once the final formulation is ready, we will start preparing necessary documentation for submission while awaiting the samples of products to be ready. Once the sample of the pre-production build are ready, we will proceed to have the submission. Then another process which has impacts to the timeline is marketing and publicity. To prevent any unforeseen circumstances in the timeline, we will proceed parallel to the main process. Before we have the product approved by the regulatory body, we will do a market survey to understand our target customer. And once the approval received from the authorities, we will proceed to have the product introduction to the market and hence proceed to launch our product, which will be on 2021, somewhere end of the February. Next, I will pass on to Miao Jing to talk about the next.
Thanks. Hi everyone, I'm Miao Jing. Liquid anti-protectant mask going to mass production. How to ensure mask quality and reliability? There are common measures of the performance for the following key features. First is the probability. Liquid mask can filter over 97% of small airborne pollution, such as PM2.5. Intended function, against contamination by a virus such as coronavirus, SARS, H1N1. Satisfactory, people easy to bring it everywhere because the small size package and the inner package shall have the excellent air tightness and ensure the protect free of the bacterium with its shelf life. Compared to traditional cotton mask, liquid mask safer and more reliable because it can fit everyone's face scale. This new medical liquid material can be 100% recycled. Let's see the specified period. It can protect the user from the virus for 4 hours. And the specified condition, when enough harmful particle has accumulated on the frame, it becomes dry and lose the stickiness. Liquid antivirus protection mask has passed the following tests to ensure the safety. According to National Institute for Occupational Safety and Health requirements, there are 5 tests they must be put through. First one is bacterial filtration efficiency in the vitro. This ensures the mask can catch the percentage of the bacteria it is supposed to, and particle filtration efficiency. This ensures the mask can filter the size of the particle it is supposed to. Breath resistance, to ensure the mask will hold the shape while the user breathes. Splash resistance. This ensures the liquid cannot contaminate the user. Since several elements of the operating room can easily cause spill, liquid masks are all required to be Class 1 flame resistant. Liquid mask can qualified by NIOSH and the Ministry of Health as P95. Can filter at least 95% of airborne particle and is strongly resistant to oil. That's all to my part. I will pass to next presenter, Zishuang.
Hi everyone. So I carry on our presentation about the product intellectual property. As you can see at the center, the red bottle is our company logo. And our slogan is funny tech, not just for fun. Both of these are part of our trademark intellectual property. Why we choose this logo? Because it symbolizes we commit to research and development, innovation, and keep upgrade our product and launching better products to meet customers' needs. And we did research on the registration of our trademark, and it shows that our trademark are under category class 5, which is pharmaceutical and other preparation for medical purpose. And we've also found that no similar trademark has been registered in IPOS yet. With registered trademark, we could receive monetary compensation for other people's use of trademark without any funny tech's permission. And if any infringement, we can sue for that. And about copyrights, Funny Tech owns copyrights in the design of our bottle, our formula, and the advertising. Actually, everything that's considered an original work requiring creative effort. And about our patent of liquid mask, there are 2 things need to be patented. The first thing is our formula of liquid. This is top secret about our company, and it's very valuable property. So we already been filed patent before product launch to the market to ensure the recipe remains undisclosed. And another thing is the bottle design. Ho-Han already mentioned at the first slide. The design and the mechanism of the nozzle spray is also valuable because the mechanism is easily copied and imitated by our competitors. And the next. So finally, I believe everyone is familiar with the liquid mask. So there are a few things I would like to highlight. First is, if you buy our product, remember that only a liquid bottle, which is 150 milliliter, you only need to spray on your face before you go work. So it's very easy and convenient. And it protects you from bacteria, virus, and the PM2.5 particles. I believe in the COVID-19 situation, it's the best way to handle the current situation. So if you believe in the power of the technology, just try our products. That's all, thank you.
Wonderful. Okay, we go to Ms. Preeti.
Okay, your team understood the audience sufficiently and used proper language and terms, which was good. But my concern is about the time, right? When y'all are delivering a presentation, you need to make sure that the main points are, you know, you need to talk about the main points and not speak longer than expected. Another thing is also about your slides. The slides were very visually appealing with animation and graphics. I would say that it was a very good effort. And yeah, and y'all should also increase the level of energy in your presentation. That's all from me. Thanks.
Okay, guys,
Thank you.
good story. I really hope that one day, someday, I'm not hoping for another round of virus or anything like that. But this, what your concept does, it opens up a whole new world of possibilities and opportunities. So very innovative job, extremely well done. Congratulations to you guys and all the best.
See you, Prof.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Okay, folks, we keep moving. And now we are coming to presentation number 7. So quick roll call. And if I screw up the names, please, I apologize in advance. Ba La Ong. Folks, please, roll call. This is product number 7 presentation, dissolvable noodles. And I'm also very hungry, so this is a good time to talk about noodles.
Prof, can we share our screen?
Yeah, you can of course share your screen, but let me do a roll call first.
Okay.
Bala, answer Prof.
Okay, you're there. Very good. Then I, Sanderlin.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Next, Raja Avasthi.
I'm here.
Can see you. Can you turn on your camera, please?
Yeah, my camera is on.
Okay, yes, I can see you now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And then I, Tidamon.
Yes.
The camera is on. Okay, wonderful. And last one, Marisa.
I'm here.
Wonderful. So everybody is here. Folks, you have uploaded your report.
Yes, we uploaded already.
Folks, have you uploaded your report?
Yes, we uploaded.
And you have uploaded your presentation?
Yes, we uploaded.
Yes.
Okay, you have 15 minutes of talk time. Take it away.
Yes. Full screen.
Go ahead. Who is talking now today?
Can I hear?
What's happening?
Bala, we cannot hear you.
Bala, yes.
Yeah, we cannot hear you.
Is it?
Where are you?
1 minute.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can see you now too. Okay, very good. Go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everyone. We are group number 4, the dissolvable instant noodle seasoning sachet group. So next. I'm the leader, Bala, and I'll be talking about our product planning as well as the architecture. And Sander will follow up with our product development and economics using the BOMs and NPVs. And after that, Raju will talk about our project management and scheduling using the Gantt charts. And follow up, Dida will touch on our quality certifications, our risk assessments, and so on. And last but not least, Marija will conclude with our intellectual properties, like our trademarks, our patents, and so on. So next. So from this slide, you can see our product planning spans over 3 years, from 2020 all the way to 2022. And every year we will be releasing a new product. So, but in the first year, you can see that there are no improvements because we will be focusing all our attention to launching our product, the financing and investing. So yeah, there will be no improvement in 2020. And next year, 2021, we will be starting our derivatives other than the potato starch used as our material. So because one of the main reasons is that some people have a thing called the nightshade intolerance. It means that they cannot eat potatoes. So yeah, Another reason why the derivatives are necessary is obviously to save the cost. Rice, wheat, corn are very much cheaper and very much more accessible than potatoes. So for the improvements, we are going to improve in 3 areas. The first is to make our sachet as thin as possible to save not only the cost, but also the weight. And the second is to improve our dissolvability. So it means that our sachet will melt faster and our consumers can have a faster preparation time. And the last improvement we are going to make is the customizability. So it means that our customer companies can print their logos, the colors, the writings on our sachet. So that's all for product planning. And if you go to the next slide, you can see the dimension of our sachet, which is 4 centimeter by 4 centimeter in length with the 0.8 centimeter thickness. This obviously including the sauce. And the outer and the wall of the sachet will be around 0.2 centimeter in thickness. So the inner wall will be coated with the honey layer. So this will prevent the sauces inside the sachet to melt into the outer potato wall. So that's all for me, and I want to pass to Sander to talk about our economics. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bala. Hi everyone, my name is Sandra and I'm going to be covering what we have done during our product development economy phase. We mainly implement the main objective in the design for manufacturing process methodology, which is firstly we estimate the manufacturing cost, then we reduce our cost on component, cost for assembly, cost for supporting production, and last but not least, we did consider how our DFM decision will impact to our end product. So this is our flow chart, and then we're moving on to manufacturing cost. So what is in our manufacturing cost? We have 3 categories, which is one of them is component cost, which are mainly the raw material required for our sachet, expenses for raw material that require in our sachet, and assembly cost is which we have labor cost, machinery cost for our to make our sachet, and the overhead cost is actually that overhead cost which doesn't have directly relate to our manufacturing cost, like taxes, tax, license, government fees, to maintenance, advertising fee, etc. So we're going to be estimating our manufacturing costs. Initially, we have planned to start our sachet making process from the scratch, like from starch extraction process to sachet making process. So we're going to be needing potato and honey as our raw materials. And as for our machinery, we will be need starch extracting machine and sachet making machine. And the total expenses is estimated to be around 13K USD. So we're going to observe what we can do to reduce our manufacturing costs, considering all the DFM objectives. One of our alternate solution is that what if we remove the starch extraction process? Initially, our starch extraction process expense is that we estimated the total expense for our starch extraction process is around 3,500 USD as per our initial POM, and then we're going to see the total expenses that what if we purchase the potato starch directly from the supplier. The total expenses is estimated to be around 1,625 USD. So this alternate solution does really work. It does reduce our component cost, and also it does reduce our assembly cost as well. There's no changes made to the sachet making process, so there's no impact to our product qualities. So we revised and finalized our bill of materials that instead of potato, we're going to use in a potato starch instead, which going to the total expense is around 1,025, and then we no longer need for extracting machine as we replace our starch extracting process with the potato starch instead. So the total cost, the total expenses after we consider the objective in the TFL, the total cost is reduced to 11K USD, which we save up around 1,875 USD. And with this saving, we cover up to pay for the other overhead expenses during our manufacturing process. That's all for me, and I'm going to hand it over to Raju for project management and scheduling.
Thank you, Sandra. I'm going to present a brief section of our project management and scheduling. When project organization is done right, it helps every part of the project run more smoothly. A well-organized project ensures that everyone knows what is expected of them, what their ability is, and what they need to do. In our project organization, Bahla, who is the founder, is the project manager. We structure the team in such a way that there are 4 key areas in which each team member is specialized in. First key area is product planning, and Sandra is in charge of this department as product planning manager. This functional area is divided into 2 sections, such as design and QA testing of our product. Sessions. I'm leading the finance department, and my team has accounting managers and a legal advisor who is capable to maintain the financial health of the project and advise on the legal services accordingly. Next is operations department. Sida is the head of this section, and she manages the manufacturing and process function. Last but not the least, marketing area, which is led by Marija and her team as a public relations officer and market research analyst who develop strategies and tactics that maximize their profit and market share, but of course, considering the customer satisfaction. Next slide. Our project manager and team have one shared goal to carry out the work of the project for the purpose of developing our resolvable seasoning sachets. Our project lifecycle typically has 4 major phases: initiation, planning, design, and execution. In the initiation phase, we analyze the customer needs and define the depth and breadth of the project to develop the sachets. Once the project is accepted to move forward based on the scope, we move into planning phase. During this phase of the project management life cycle, we also break down the larger project into smaller tasks, build our team, and prepare a schedule for the completion of activities. In this stage, we develop the concept generation, determine the product specification, and proceed with the product planning. Next phase is design, where we build the product architecture, design the equipment, and start to implement the market strategies. Order for patenting is also performed at this stage, so that we assume that it takes 1 year to process it. Since we developed a plan, design it, we move forward to the execution phase, which will have the longer schedule duration. We will come up with the DOM, procurement of raw materials, budgeting, manufacturing, and the marketing campaigns in this section. We also put this stage under monitoring as well. Next slide. Okay, based on the activities list, we generated a Gantt chart, which is shown here. A project development is scheduled for duration of 2 years and 6 months, as such in 10 quarters, as you can see. As I mentioned in the previous slide, this execution phase turns your plan into action and so require more days compared to the previous stages. Thus, we are making sure that each task is achievable within the time frame. Next. Okay, in risk management, we identify issues that may cause your project to start while planning to mitigate those risks and maintain the project's quality and timeline. We are highlighting some possible scenarios that may affect the project schedule. The prime risk is financial. Some projects can cost a significant amount of money, so on-budget performance is essential. Using project management strategies greatly reduce the risk of budget overruns. Unfavorable raw materials price variance in the market may cause the vendor to increase the price, and contingency fund is reserved to cover these unforeseen expenses that may lag the project schedule. Second factor is the manufacturing risk. If production site does not notify the respective team on the need of raw materials, it may cause a high risk. And
Sander, mic is on.
Sorry.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, please continue.
Yeah, okay. Okay, coming to the manufacturing risk, if production site does not notify the respective team on the need of raw materials, it may cause a high risk, and the database have to be updated regularly on the stock. Further, if an equipment gone defective, spare equipment can be used to mitigate the operational delay. Next risk is related to safety. Food safety is always important as it is. If it fails, legal consequences have to face and a resultant delay in operations. Finally, yet importantly, marketing risk. Products have to face competition in the market as our dissolver seasoning sachets is newly introduced to the market. So we have to make sure that there is a unique place for the product that is distinct from others. Otherwise, it will be too late. So besides market research is also an inevitable factor, and this product have fully researching and the innovations and the opportunities around. So that's all for the strategies of project management and scheduling, and I'm inviting Tida to present on quality and reliability of our product. Thank you.
Thank you, Raju. My name is Tida. I'm going to talk about the quality assurance. Product is very important. Quality is very important for product. So our team makes sure that to deliver the high quality and reliable product to our consumer and stakeholder. Our main goal is to focus on the nutrition food without changing the quality and also a taste. Since our product is made from the potato starch, so there is no contain chemical hazard, and also good for health benefits that we can keep up to 2 years without the preservation. Next slide, I'm going to talk about ISO compliance. Our products comply with these 3 standards, which is ISO 9001, which is a quality management system. Second is 14001, is quality environmental management system. That is 31,000, which is a rings management system. Each ISO, it will have a standard requirement. And next slide, I'm going to talk about the safety mark for our products. This is a safety mark. Safety mark is like designed for consumer product protection, which is also called as a control goods, to make sure that before we deliver to our customer or consumer stakeholders, we make sure that our product needs to be tested and specified with the safety standard, with the label safety standard, or with the safety standard, so that they can buy and they can consume it without having any doubts. I'm going to hand over with Marijo to talk about our product in the actual properties.
Thank you, Tida. Now I'll be talking about the intellectual property rights and how it can protect our product idea. So what exactly is intellectual property rights, or in short, IPR? IPR is the legal rights given to inventors or innovators for their mind's creation. There are different types of IPR, for example, copyright, patents, trademarks, industrial design, geographical indications, and trade secrets. So for our innovation of dissolvable seasoning sachets, we have concluded that we need these 4 IPRs to protect our product. First will be the copyright, which refers to the legal right of the owner of the intellectual property. In simpler terms, copyright is the right to copy. This means that the original creators of products and anyone they give authorization to are the only ones with the exclusive right to reproduce the work. Next, we'll move on to patent, which is an exclusive right granted for an invention. Generally speaking, a patent provides the patent owner with the right to decide how or whether the invention can be used by others. In exchange for this right, the patent owner will make technical information about the invention publicly available in the published patent document. Then we will also need our own trademark, which is a sign or logo that will be placed on our sachets to help us or our consumers distinguish our product from other enterprises. And lastly, we have the trade secrets, which are rights on confidential information in case in the future, maybe we may want to sell our company or license our product to other bigger companies to help us grow economically. This confidential information, actually, we can ask them to use it or take a look at it. The unauthorized acquisition, use, or disclosure of such secret information is regarded as an unfair practice and a violation of the trade secret protection. So all in all, we believe that these 4 IPRs can actually help to protect our product and give confidence to our stakeholders as well. So that's the end of our presentation. I hope you enjoyed it. We have really put in a lot of effort and solid brainstorming into coming up with this innovation to revolutionize the way consumers eat instant noodles. So I really hope you guys can support us and invest in our company. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. We keep moving right along. As you guys can see, time waits for no one. So Ms. Preeti.
All right, so I will say that appropriate transitions were used, and then thanking the speaker before presenting was very effective. Also, I will say your team spoke in a very timely manner, and generally all of you were very confident and very calm with the way how you all spoke. The last speaker, your conclusion was very good. Yeah, that's all for me.
Okay, one, ditto for what Ms. Preeti is saying. Secondly, somehow today I felt maybe it's kind of like late evening for all of us. We're feeling tired, we are feeling hungry, we haven't had our noodles with this sachet inside and so on. I think I felt the energy level was kind of like at least one, if not more than one, notches down compared to what happened in Project 2. So would you guys like to say something?
Yeah, I think it's pretty late for us.
It's pretty late. Yeah, I understood. Okay, I tell you what. I will not sort of mark anything down, but certainly it's good to see Sandalene smiling. So it's good to see smiling faces, guys. Always. Speak a little bit about the teamwork. Teamwork.
I think it's very good. Yeah, we do a lot of practices before the presentation also.
Yeah, I think so far it has been very smooth sailing with this team. Like everyone's really cooperative and everyone responds on time and they reply like any questions that we have. So I think this is one of the best groups that I've had so far in uni. So thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. So thank you all. Congratulations and a job extremely well done. All right.
Thank you.
So we show our appreciation. Namaskar.
Thank you. Namaskar.
Okay, folks, we keep rolling. Thank you, Tiramon.
Thank you, Prof.
Yeah. Okay, we keep rolling. Number 8, spams. Let's do a quick roll call.
Hello.
Yes, the roll call. Calvin.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Then Xinghua. I'm trying to say, man, come on, guys, give me a break. I'm trying to say Chinese name. Look at my face. You think I know any Chinese? Okay, so how do you say it?
Qijun.
That's Zhang, right?
Yeah, Qijun. Yes.
Okay, Zhang. All right, very good. Zhang, that's right. That's the one. Right. Okay. Then Adam.
Me.
What happened to the first one, Calvin?
Here.
Okay.
I'm still here.
All right. Okay. Go easy on me. Hang on.
Me.
Okay, very good. And finally, Hui Jie.
Here.
Okay, fine. Folks, 5 videos, cameras turn on. Quick roll call for report has been uploaded.
Yes, both of the things are uploaded already.
All right, wonderful. You have 15 minutes, which is probably you're going to stretch to 25, starting now.
All right. Evening, Prof, Miss Preeti, and fellow students. First of all, we are deeply regret that we are unable to do the presentation face-to-face due to the current situation. For those of you who are present over here, our group would like to extend our appreciation for your attention. And yeah, and without further ado, I'm Kelvin, alongside with my teammates Adam, Hong-An, Qijun, and Hui Jie. We are from Group 3, and our product is Secure Parking Management System, in short, SPAM. So, next, please. So the introduction of members and dedication of the job scope. For myself, I'll be doing the introduction and product scheduling. Qijun will be doing product architecture and future development. Adam will be doing the cost, profit, and marketing. Hong-An, quality and product testing. Lastly, Hui Jie will be doing the risk and intellectual properties. Next. So the content page as follows: introduction, mission statement, and target market. product schedule, Gantt chart, product architecture, modular components, future development of spans, target cost and BOM, cost breakdown, profits, partnership, marketing, platform, approaching quality, product testing, risk and mitigation, intellectual and properties, and lastly Q&A. Next, please. So let's do a recap on our presentation to the mission statement and the target market. So what's the mission statement for our product? To provide a solution for car theft in shopping malls, ensure security features of parking systems, enhance the confidence of vehicle owners not losing their vehicles when they go for shopping in a shopping mall. So our target market will be the major shopping malls car park. Next, please. So the product schedule, we have a total of 31 tasks and a stretch over a year for the development and testing before the product launch. As you all can see, the first one will be market analysis, concept generation, and so on, architecture design. So if you all take a look over at point number 7 to 9, architecture design onwards, we have breakdown into 3 different parts: the software, the hardware, and the mechanical part. So actually, the duration will be over a span of 2 weeks. So 2 weeks, the product will be doing concurrently instead of progressively, and so on. Next, please. And so this is our Gantt chart from the previous slide. And with that, I have come to my end of my speech. I will pass it to Qi Zun, who will be talking more on product architecture and future development. Thank you.
Thanks, Kevin. Our product has 3 parts. Mainly is camera assembly, which is the key component is the license plate recognition camera. Then when the car arrives, it captures the license plate, the car number, then pass the signal to the parking ticket machine. Parking ticket machine will QR code and display the car number on the display screen, then print the QR code or barcode, then pass the signal to the barrier assembly. Then the barrier assembly will place the barrier bar, then enable the car to come inside the parking lot. When the car exits, the license plate recognition camera will capture the car number and also send the signal to the car parking ticket machine. Then the driver will scan the barcode at the parking ticket machine, and the machine will compare the 2 car number. If the 2 car number is the same, then it will send a signal to the barrier assembly. Then the assembly will raise up and the car can exit. Next, please. So this is the 3 parts. This one is the camera. The key component is camera with the camera housing, and this one is the wall mount. Then below is the parking ticket machine. Here is the display part. Here can print the ticket. Then this one is the barrier assembly. This barrier bar can raise up upon receive the signal. Next. For future development, we have two stages to improve our product competence. Stage 1, we will develop the mobile application, which can help to generate the barcode or QR code. This will prevent the car owner from losing the ticket and cannot exit the gate. Next. Stage 2, we will develop the facial recognition, so the owner will have no problem in this. This one will capture the feature of the driver's face, and this hacker from duplicating the algorithm or how unique codes will engage. Next, I will pass to Adam. Adam, please.
Thanks, Chijun. Hi, everybody. My name is Adam, and I'm going to first going to talk about the target cost and the bill of materials of the system. So for the system, we have separated them into their parent and child parts respectively. And then we have identified that there are 4 main parent parts in the systems. They are as the license plate recognition camera assembly, the parking ticket machine assembly, barrier assembly, and the spams harness assembly. So after going through all the components and parts that were required for manufacturing, we did a market study on the prices of all the components and parts and set our reasonable target cost for the components. So as you can see from the table on the left, our target costs are shown here, which is a total about $4,000 for all the components and parts. And then we started to contact at least 3 suppliers and vendors to request them for quotation on the components and parts at different quantity. As we plan to sell around 150 to 200 units per year, we selected the suppliers based on the price that was quoted for manufacturing 100 units. And then we can see from the table on the right that the prices quoted total up to be $4,050, which is $50 more expensive, but it's quite close to our target cost. Okay, next we estimated the cost at 3 stages of the project. So the stages are development stage, testing stage, and implementation stage. The breakdown of the costs are shown in the table, taking into account the amount of manpower and equipment would be needed at different stages of the project. By doing so, we can calculate the cost more clearly and the estimated cost will be more accurate. And then next, I will be talking about the profit of the project. So based on the cost breakdown in the previous slide, we estimated that the unit production cost will be around 40,000, and we will be selling the product at 50,000, earning a profit of 10,000 per unit sold. So we will be selling 36 units per quarter, which is equivalent to 9 shopping mall car parks, each with 2 entrances and 2 exits per year. The project will be done over a span of 5 years. So the cumulative cash flow graph is shown here, and we can see that the product will break even at around 5th or 6th quarter, and then you'll start generating profit for the company. And as for partnership, we will first be partnering with major shopping mall owners such as CapitaLand, Frasers Property, and Far East organizations, as they own most of the shopping centers in Singapore. Next, we will be proposing the idea to the Housing and Development Board to implement in the multi-story car parks and on the open space car parks for all the residents in Singapore. As for the Singapore Police Force, we will work hand in hand with them because our product was to provide security and then deter the car theft crime rates in Singapore. And I believe most of you will remember our storyboard during Project 2. So for marketing platform, we will be choosing to advertise over Facebook ads, YouTube ads, and Google ads. This is because we believe that social media marketing is very effective in this day and age. With that, I will pass to my teammate Hong An to talk about quality and product testing of our product. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Adam, for leading us through the details of the product. Okay, good evening, everybody. My name is Hong An. I'll be sharing about the quality standards that our product is going to achieve and the next product testing that is going to be done. Okay, so why is quality important? Okay, quality is a factor determining whether a customer that buy a product come back and buy it again. Okay, and the quality is going to be determining whether your product is reliable or not. That is the trust that you build between your product and your customer. Okay, as such, okay, our product spans is going to achieve is going to is going to achieve local quality standards locally and internationally. Locally, we'll be looking at Singapore Quality Awards, and internationally, we'll be looking at ISO quality standards. Okay, for a successful business, the management team must be able to uphold the people in the organization. And so the first ISO standard that we'll be looking at is ISO 9001. It's called Quality Management Principles. Okay, so with that standard, it means that our company is able to consistently provide quality products and services that meets customer requirement. Another ISO standard we'll be looking at that is relevant to our product is ISO 27001, Information Security Management System. Okay, with this, by obtaining this, it will help us to boost the safety of our security system so that it will not be hacked that easily. Okay. Next, we'll be talking about product certifications. Okay, other than obtaining standards, ISO standard that's compliant to customers, right? We have to be certified by our local vendors. Okay, local vendors such as IMDA and the safety mark. Okay, this safety mark I think is quite common that you see at your household products. Okay, so by obtaining these two, that we show that our product is compliant with the safety with local standards. Okay, next please, Adam. Okay, so we'll be talking about product testing. So what are the things that we'll be testing here? Okay, there will be two levels of testing, component level and system level. Okay, first of all, at component testing here, we'll be testing whether our camera that we got from our supplier, whether is it working well, is it damaged or not. And of course, camera, you must check the image, is it okay. Okay, other than that, QR code and barcode scanner, QR code and barcode generator, whether is it able to generate successfully, barrier assembly and harnesses. Of course, we will want all these barriers to be as strong as possible in case of any cars that wish to raid it. Okay, onto the system level, for license plate recognition, we have to determine that it is able to distinguish license plates accurately. Okay, we don't want the car to be scanned wrongly. Okay, next is QR and barcode generator. Okay, able to generate unique codes every time, not the same codes and everybody get the same codes every time. And the car will be stolen in that sense. Okay, barrier assembly, able to lift and put down. Okay, parking ticket machine, able to print the correct codes generated by the barcode generator. And of course, cloud server. Cloud server, we must make sure that it is able to download and upload data accurately without any random data missing in. Okay, with that, I end my presentation. I'll pass on to Hui Jie.
Thank you, Luan. I'm Hui Jie. I will talk about two parts of our product, which are risk and mitigations and intellectual properties. The first risk is manufacturing and procurement risk. Many of our components and systems are ordered from different suppliers. Each system comprises of even smaller components. We may spend much of time to sourcing for the lowest price supplier with the best quality of product. Sometimes some unforeseen circumstances might affect the manufacturing and the procurement of components and parts. So firstly, having great dependency on our supplier for component and parts. Relationship with our vendors and the supplier is a key to ensure a smooth sailing business partnership. Secondly, if our capital is large enough, we could purchase more than what is required and stock to back up. Thirdly, we can also keep sourcing for similar components and parts for different regions. Next slide, please. Another risk would be the cost of components increasing in the future. With advancement of technologies, end of life for parts is a common faced problem worldwide. Some technologies used now would be updated in the next few years. This could increase the whole price of our product as the cost of components and parts increasing. Our company currently has two solutions for this risk. One is forging strong relationships with our vendors and suppliers to sign long-term contracts. The other solution is to keep doing research and development on materials which will last longer. Next slide, please. Next, I will talk about intellectual properties. There are three parts of intellectual properties: copyright, trademark, and patent. Copyright refers to the legal right of the owner of intellectual property. It is the right to copy. This means that the original creator of products and anyone they give authorization to are the only ones with the exclusive right to reproduce the work. This written statement is to notice that any unauthorized use of spam's products, photographs, images, videos, designs, and reports are not allowed. If there is a violation, spams will bring a lawsuit to the court. The final interpretation right belongs to spams. A trademark is a recognizable insignia, phrase, word, or symbol that denotes a specific product and legally differentiates it from all other products of its kind. A trademark exclusively identifies a product as belonging to a specific company and recognizes the company's ownership of the brand. The trademark for spams will be first registered in Singapore and will be registered worldwide in future. The logo is shown in the picture below. Next slide, please. Applying for patent. It ensures that our product design and the technologies will not be stolen by others. It helps the company to secure the rights to the product and prevent others from using, copying, developing, or selling the design or technology without our permission. To protect the intellectual property rights of our products, we will file a patent to Intellectual Property Office of Singapore. Furthermore, to seek simultaneous protection in 153 Patents Cooperation Treaty contracting states worldwide, we will also file a patent to the PCT administered by WIPO. Our company independent claims contains three parts: license plate recognition camera, QR and barcode generator, and a parking ticket machine. The dependence claim also contains three items. License plate recognition camera can distinguish different types of license plates. QR code and barcode generated are unique for 2 days. Parking tickets machine are able to alert the security department when there is violation. Next. That's all for our today's presentation. Thank you for attention. The last part will be Q&A part. You can ask any question you want.
Ms. Preeti.
All right, so I would say the introduction was very good for this presentation. I think, Kelvin, you did a very good job in addressing the theme and all that. And I would say that, of course, at this time of the day, everybody is a bit tired and all that. So, yeah. And then another thing I would say is the visual slides were very good, but you could just just include more interactive pictures and videos. So overall, I would say that your team spoke with effective coordination and there was appropriate transitions. That's all from me. Yeah.
You two guys, keeping it short. It seems that all five of you are kind of like sitting next to each other or something.
We are still working on the product, so essential service.
No. I'm talking about the background.
Yeah, we chose the same background.
Yeah. It shows. Okay, speak about the teamwork.
It was good. Especially we like the part where we work together for the storyboard video.
Okay. All right. Folks, good story, good concept, good product, good teamwork. So overall, congratulations and all the best to you. So all the best. Namaskara. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, last but absolutely not the least, we go to laundry grey water system. Okay, quick roll call, guys. Chun Se.
Hi, sorry, yeah, hi.
Very good, hi. We've been waiting for you. Liu Men.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Start shining, guys. Hang Hog Zhang. Yes,
Yeah.
no? Okay, please turn on. Wong Jiaji.
Yeah.
Where? I don't see it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, yes, thank you. And finally, Chia Hui.
Here, Prof.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. All five of you. You have uploaded your report.
We have uploaded our report and the slides.
Wonderful. Take it away. Apparently, Jiaji is calling in from outer space or something. So, but folks, this is just to cheer you up a little bit. It's kind of like late evening, but we would still not rob you of your 15 minutes that you're about to stretch to 25. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Prof. Good evening, everyone. We are from Group 2, Laundry Grey Water System. In short, LGS. I'm Chun Xia. Still having a bit of a lag. I understand we're the last group for the day. Please be patient with us. This is the outline of our presentation for today. Liu Mi will be taking you through the product planning and architecture, how we conceptualize the LGS and what to expect for the next generation version. Hop on project management and scheduling and product development economics, how the entire project is run, the cost of building LGS, and how we kept it low. Following Jia Jie on the development cost analysis, the most important thing, which is the money aspect. Lastly, Jia Hui on product quality and reliability and intellectual property, how we ensure that our product meets the quality standard that people expect, and how we protect the LGS design using IP. How did we come up with the idea? It was through observation of our parents and grandparents of what they did when we were young. They understand how precious water is because of the hard times they went through in their younger days. Personally, I went through a water rationing exercise, but not the actual water rationing. Inspired by their examples that they set, we created LGS and our company. Our slogan, saving water, saving earth. This is our product development organization chart. Being a small startup with limited headcounts, every single individual is required to take up multiple roles. Personally, I'm taking up the role of a founder as a manager and also for business development. This is actually the norm at the start before we gain more stability and expand on our operation and organization. Liu Mi and Jia Jie is taking on the role of the engineer and the product designer, Hop, Marcom and finance, and Jia Hui on PR and sales. Our mission statement that we set for ourselves is actually laundry grey water systems in every home, getting every citizen to contribute towards water saving. This is what we believe in achieving for the better good. For the target market, our target market in stage 1 is actually HDB BTO projects. We'll be establishing a partnership with HDB to have our product as part of their green initiatives. This means we can look forward to selling up to 7,000 units for the 6 BTO projects in 2020. From there, we'll move on to selling to existing HDBs, condominiums, landed housings, and finally, overseas market. To increase our brand awareness, We have actually contracted a company called Weber Shandwick. It's actually a global communicating agency to plan and execute our social media campaigns. We'll be actually advertising on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, which is the 3 most popular social platforms now. I will now hand over the time to Liu Min to tell you more on our product. Liu Min.
Okay, thanks Tracy for the introduction. So this is Liu Min. Now I would like to present to you our product planning and architecture. Next. So okay, first of all, I will be talking about the product concept generation. For the initial concept, our product consists of storage tank and ramp pump only. So the initial main function is to reuse the grey water as flushing water for the toilet. So later on, the concept 2 was produced after taking into consideration of space constraint in HDB flats and the ease of maintaining the system. So therefore, we have created a storage tank to be either placed below or beside the existing washing machine. This allows to customization of grey water storage tank according to the user requirement. So the additional replaceable and washable filter has been added between the washing machine and the storage tank, making the entire process easy to access and maintain. So lastly, our final concept has taken into consideration of health, cleanliness concern based on audience feedback. Therefore, we have added a mixer into our system where it will be able to balance the pH value and reducing the attraction of the pests, order and preventive measures to deal with health skin allergies in mind. Next, please. Okay, this is a flow chart of operation for our product. So the 3 basic operations are store, reuse, and refill. So whenever you flush the toilet bowl, the mechanism in the toilet system will trigger the ramp pump to deliver the grey water and refill the toilet system. Once the system is full, the operation will stop and wait for the next usage. Next. Okay, so as you can see, this is our product architecture in broad diagram. Okay, next. So for the market opportunity, so after surveying and studying the customer needs, we identify that there's a demand for newer version with extra features and capability that people are willing to pay for. With this finding, the product team plans to optimize and improve our product in future to cater to it. So to maintain the competitiveness that in the market, it is essential and necessary to optimize and upgrade our product continuous with time. As technology improves, new features and functions can be implemented into our current system. The table below shows the comparison in terms of new product features. Next. Okay, this is our generation 2 product. So due to the constraint of our current carbon filter, the filtration efficiency might be compromised as the first run of grey water coming out from the washing machine is heavily contaminated. Therefore, in generation 2, microfiltration is introduced in our product. So microfiltration is the most used type of membrane filtration, either alone or as a pre-treatment for reverse osmosis. Most microfiltration membranes have a pore size of 0.1 microns. So the particles in this size range, such as bacteria, are retained and concentrated by the membrane. Next. So this is our generation 3 product. So disinfection is an essential treatment component of grey water recycling system to ensure that the treated grey water is fit for use. In generation 3, we will implement disinfection system to the grey water storage tank. So our idea is to use ultraviolet radiation for grey water treatment. Ultraviolet radiation is an effective disinfection process that does not produce byproduct that may be toxic to humans or the receiving environment. And the UV achieves disinfection by initiating a photochemical reaction that damages the DNA molecule within the microorganisms so that the cell division and multiplication can no longer occur. So that's all for our product planning. I will pass the mic to Hawk to tell you more on the project management. Hawk.
Thanks, Liu Min, for the wonderful presentation about our product planning and architecture. I'm Hawk Zhen here, and I will be talking about project management, scheduling, and the product development economics. Next, please. So for the project activities, we have divided our life cycle process into 4 different phases, which is the initiation phases, planning, implementation, and closing. So for the initiation phases, we perform 30 days of market analysis, to gather potential customer feedbacks and needs. And for our planning phases, we came up with our final product specification, do our intellectual property management, develop some marketing plan, and set out our designs for manufacturing, following by implementation phases where we did prototyping and testing with quality certification for our final product design as well. Lastly will be the closing phase where we did some advertising and marketing follow on by production run. Next please. And this is a Gantt chart where the black line on the graph clearly indicate the 4 phases that we have. Next please. And this is a network analysis chart that we have generated from the Gantt software where it shows each event relationships with one another. And next. And this is a RAM table that we generated showing different category of risk, possible scenario under the risk, the probability of occurrence, and the impact of risk and mitigating factors. Firstly, we have the product risk, where we have 2 scenarios like intellectual property infringement and non-compliance of product quality standards, both having high probability of occurrence, which may result in a stoppage of sale and many more. And next, we will have supply chain risk with 3 different scenarios with lower probability of occurrence. Next, please. Following by, we have the manufacturing risk with 2 scenarios that have low and medium risk of occurrence. And lastly, we have financial and sales risk, where we have 3 scenarios with 2 having high risk of occurrence like shortage of cash flow and having a new competitor to the market, where it may eventually leads to lower sales or even bankruptcy. Next, please. And now I'll be talking about product development economics. Next. This is a table. This is a table that we came up with for the estimation of costs. And we have divided it into estimated cost of components, assemblies, and overhead costs. Next, please. And now I will be talking about design for manufacturing. Firstly, the cost of reduction of components, where we have decided to standardize components and processes so that we could do bulk purchases over self-manufacturing, thereby lowering the cost of components. And next will be the cost reduction of assemblies. We have decided to split our assemblies into multiple parts so that it allows us to have ease of integrations and maintainability. And following by, our component used to build our LGS is already at a minimum cost. So the production reduction cost would ensure that our product is not only affordable, but also space efficient. And next will be the impact of DFM decisions on other factors. One of the factors will be development time and cost, where any extension or delays will incur more development costs. And lastly, by limiting the variation of supplier we purchase from, we will ensure that the product we are selling is of the utmost quality. Next, please. And this is the BOM list that we generated after evaluation of DFM, so that we would have extra precaution to ensure consistency for our products and to better manage manufacturing costs. So that was a brief talk about project scheduling and product development economics. And now Jiajie will talk about the development cost analysis for our product. Jiajie, please.
Thank you, Hong. I'm Jiajie. I shall now cover on the development cost analysis for the LGS. Next slide. To have a gauge on our product lifecycle, we use our initiative budgeting plans to come up with the projection parameters to conduct our forecast analysis. The figure shows here is the estimation that's based on a conservative figure of 2,400 units per year. Next slide. To have a gauge from the 6-year projection, the first 4 periods have a decrease in cash flow. It is at the 5th period that our cash flow starts to increase at a steady rate till the 24th period. With the steady rise in cash flow, the comparison of the base NPV and NPV is very apparent. We achieve close to 10 times than what we had from the beginning. Next. Looking at the period cash flow charts, the books are in the red during the first year, and returns are only expected in the second quarter of the second year. This is expected on the cash flow for a new product. This is due to the expenses related to the development costs. Next slide.
As you can see from the graph here, we will experience a positive cash flow growth around the 5th to 7th period. And returns can be expected to incrementally grow from here onwards. Next slide. Based on our sensitivity analysis, factors such as development, testing, and tooling have low effect on our NPV. However, as we are a startup, we have to be prudent at the initial stage as they affect our initial cash flow. Factors like production costs have high effects in reducing our NPV, and therefore care is to be taken in keeping them low. Sales also have high boosting effect on sales in our NPV. As such, we should invest more on boosting sales wherever possible. The greatest factor that affects our NPV, which is shown on the right, is the discount rate. Company is strongly encouraged to factor this in carefully when agreeing upon the discount rate with the investors. Next slide. There are 4 main factors that affect the trade-off analysis. They are development time and cost, and product cost and performance. Spending more development time and cost will yield higher quality in product, but lower in profit margin. However, spending lesser time and costs on the product will yield lesser quality, but higher profit margin. Maximizing the balance between the 4 factors is key in maximizing the product performance and the profit margin. With the development testing budget an estimated cost of around 138,000 and the development time frame estimated of 1 year, we decided to have a product budget of 153 per unit at a product of 30% of product price. Without further ado, I shall now pass the time to Jia Hui to present on the product quality and reliability. Jia Hui, please.
Okay, thank you, Jia Jie, for presenting about our product development cost analysis. A product needs to have passed through various standards to be able to sell out in the market. I'm Jia Hui, so now I will present on how we ensure our product quality and reliability. Next slide, please. Our approach for quality assurance of our product is by doing quality testing of parts and manufacturing and on-site system testing on installation so that our product is running well and safe in customers' home. First, our company is going to pursue quality management system certification from certification bodies like SGS and TÜV, so that our company is up to standard in management and gain trust among customers that our company can produce quality products. Our products will be following government regulations, especially PUB. PUB have a guideline in handling grey water, and since laundry water is grey water, our product will be following this guideline closely. We will also let PUB to commission our product during installation. Another standard to obtain in handling grey water is ISO 24521 2016, which is a standard of activities relating to drinking water and wastewater services. Next slide. Next is our test approaches. We will conduct custom testing of each part of the laundry grey water system, like in this table on the right, to ensure function of each parts are working as intended. For example, dye test and pH test for mixer, and leak test for filter screw cap. We also have tests for the PUB specifications so that we know our product is following PUB guidelines. Therefore, leak test, system microbial test, and system function test of the whole system will be done to meet the PUB specifications. A full system function test during installation will be done to confirm the system is functioning well and also closely following PUB guidelines. Next. Okay, this is about our intellectual property. Next. So this is our simple logo. It is to distinguish our product from imitations, build customer loyalty, and safeguarding market shares. Next. After prior art study has been conducted, we have potential in securing a patent for the design of our product. To protect the design of the LGS system of the product, we will file a patent with the Intellectual Property Office of Singapore. Next. These are our patent claims. There are independent claims and dependent claims. So, next. So far in this session, we have gone through feasibility of LGS as a business opportunity, our product lifecycle and product development economics. We also gone through how we lower our product costs through design for manufacturing and also using intellectual property to protect our product and market. We also present 6-year projection into product lifecycle that shows the investment value of more than 10 times to $2 million. Next. So this is the end of presentation of our product. Thank you for listening, and we appreciate the time taken to listen to our product, especially this late. Thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely wonderful. Miss Preeti.
All right, so I will say that the slides were visually appealing with consistency in layout, but just make sure that some of the slides were a bit text heavy. And other than that, I will say that everyone did their best and there was good effort. Yeah, and I just have to increase a bit of the energy, but I understand that it's a bit late now. So yeah, that's all from me. Thank you.
All right, guys, thank you all for hanging in. We need to bring this session to a close. So folks, please return back my screen. Okay, we need to bring this session to a close, but then so I understand it's late. So I can skip my remarks completely if you guys want. But if you want me to say something, I'm more than happy to say it, because this is the end of the module. And of course, so there's two or three things we need to do. One, I need to say something. Number two, more importantly, actually, is to invite you guys to say whatever it is that's on your mind at the end of 13 weeks of very intense conversation that we had in this module. So are you still game for another 10 minutes, or you want to sort of leave as quickly as possible? What do you guys want to do?
Stay.
Yes,
Stay.
Manur, stay.
Just wrap up.
Maybe
10 minutes.
Can continue.
Can.
So we are hanging in there. Okay, we are listening. All right, folks. So let's talk. First of all, the insights paper. By the way, that's my housekeeping thing. That insights paper is due Monday midnight for all of you guys. And all of you guys have been very sweet. Everybody is kind of like still logged in. It's like 10 p.m. I'm impressed. But folks, we had 9 very wonderful products in this journey. Really, really wonderful in terms of concept, wonderful in terms of innovation, wonderful in terms of execution, the teamwork, everything, the whole 9 yards. So I'm in awe. That's all I can say. So I really have nothing beyond a sense of gratitude towards all of you and a sense of awe towards all the work that you guys have put in. All right, so extremely wonderful. So my sort of gratitude and respect for all the 9 teams in this module. Absolutely, job well done. Okay, now a couple of things. I want to, before I bring this to a close, I would like to throw the floor open for you guys to get in your inputs. So if there is something you guys want to say or share, we are more than happy to listen to it. So folks, the floor is yours. One more time.
Come on.
Yeah, Manur, you want to say something about?
You
I think Manur is the last laughter prof. Then we got one speech from Manur.
Yes. Manur is the one who has always bugged me the most, So.
No, Prof. Okay, actually, the course, right? All the module is actually very good for us. But the only thing is that because of this COVID thing, then after that our workload, too much of workload at work. That's why a bit difficult when we got a lot of homework. But overall, it's okay.
Yeah, I will address the COVID part in just when I come to close the module. Okay, others, folks, please.
Not at all.
I think, Prof. I only got to say that don't take this module during your last sem.
Say again? Didn't follow this.
Yeah, I only got one comment. Is that more like a lesson that I would like to pass on? Is that don't take the module during your last sem. Last sem is supposed to be like free.
Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that's an advice you're giving to your fellow students. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Others, guys? No one else?
Thank you, every single one of you here for today to attend our lecture. It is of greatest appreciation that our teams and all the other 40 plus people who are here
Absolutely
to put in their efforts to present, and despite everything and all the schedule. So I'm very grateful for this opportunity to present and to show what I can offer, and everyone else as well. Each and every one of us are very unique in our ways. And,
Thank you.
It gives me a greater perspective towards things.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay. Is there someone else who wants to say something? Please go ahead. Carry on.
Prof, I mean, the only thing is that you know the folder for our files where we can download the lecture notes, right? Because there is a lot of multiple folder. I mean, the folder got too many folder. How to say so? I don't know.
Manor, keep these comments for a later thing. Come on, never mind the folder side now. It's 10 p.m. Okay, come on, give me a break here. Come on, guys, speak from your heart, not from your head. Okay, anyone else wants to say it? Otherwise, we need to keep moving here. I need to bring this session to a close. I want to invite Kexin to say something if she wants to. Kexin?
I think I don't have much things to say, but it's like thank you for all the guys and all the best for your future work.
Okay, thank you. Miss Preeti, any final words from you?
Yes, I will just say that thank you for everything. I really enjoyed the sessions with the class, and there was a lot of improvement, and wishing you all the best. Yeah, that's it from me.
Okay, folks, I want us, meaning myself and the entire class, to sort of express our gratitude to both Kexin. She has been working extremely hard throughout the semester, and also to Miss Preeti. All right, so this is my way of showing my appreciation towards Miss Preeti and towards Kexin. All right.
Thank you.
A lot of hard work has gone in. Now, finally, folks, I want to address this COVID situation a little bit. We faced a lot of challenges. We faced a lot of adversity. Okay, and that's my final takeaway from this module for myself as well as for you guys. That don't let adversity define you. Don't let a challenge define you. Don't let someone else define you. You define yourself, okay? And trust me, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. You define yourself by shaping your response to the adversity. What defines you is your response, you. All right, so hopefully throughout this semester, we have tried to place you as the center of your own universe. So don't let any adversity, nothing, it doesn't matter what that adversity is, what that challenge is. It's your response that matters, all right? So that to me is my final takeaway. I want to say thank you again from the bottom of my heart for everything, for this journey, 13 weeks, very intense, but to me, very gratifying and very satisfying when I see all the 9 products and all 45 of you doing so wonderfully well in this module. So thank you again. Thank you, and thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you, Prof.
Thanks, Prof. Thanks.
All right.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stay safe. Stay safe. Stay at home.
Yes, be safe.
Stay at home.
Yeah.
Probably consider giving us an extra mark because of the COVID situation. I mean, you know, it's a very hard time for all of us.
Yes.
None of us lived through a pandemic before.
Absolutely. And
I mean,
let's
just
hope
putting
that,
out there.
yeah, and let's hope that we don't have to live through another one. Okay. So we are all trying to put it behind us, yes. But at the end of the day, please be safe.
You too, Prof.
Yep, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Bye, Prof.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye and thanks.
Bye.
微信 Miss Miss 可心。
All of you guys are wonderful. Even at 10 p.m., your energy level suddenly went up, actually.
Manu, can leave, right?
Yes, please.
Was it?
Ooh, okay, Prof. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Manu going to cry, is it?
Okay, all right. Thank you, Prof.
Thank
Actually,
you.
It's a wonderful lesson.
Yeah. Absolutely enjoyed it.
Okay, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Good night.
Night.
Good night.
All right. See you guys around. Bye. Good night.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Good night. Thank you, guys. Thank you. $17, $18. Folks, go get a bite. Good night, all. Kexin, if you're there, can you stay back just for 1 minute?
Okay.
There is 5 more students who are still logged in. Okay, we can talk, Kexin, now. Kexin, you would need my recording, right? Because you are not able to record.
Yeah.
Let me know how this is going to be like 500 MB file. So how do I send it over to you? Or can I upload it directly to Luminous?
Yeah, I think you can upload to Luminous.
Okay.
There's a folder, I think, under student submission or something called a presentation record or something like that.
Okay.
Project 3, yeah.
All right. So I would then upload the recording and drop you a confirmation message just saying that it's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's done. Is there anything else in terms of housekeeping that we need to talk about?
I think I emailed you the class participation for TEE
Right.
and E group a few days ago, but I think maybe later when you got time, we could discuss it.
Yeah. So I think that perhaps is either Friday or Monday.
Yeah, it's okay for me.
Yeah.
For both times. So you can just like email me or message me before.
Will do. And there's 5 people enjoying this conversation. Folks, try to have a good night. Go get a bite. Good night sleep or something. I don't know what. Okay. Or otherwise, let me bring this session to a close by one more time, saying good night to those who are logged in. And thanks, Kexin, one more time. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Bye-bye.